Oh, good evening, everybody. How's it going? Oof. Let's go. Alright, so we are here tonight up at, beginning things off up at Donington, which should be pretty interesting. Been a while since I've been to Donington Park, at least the modern one, so it's actually going to be a bit of refamiliarization with the track layout. But I have raced it several times, it's not like I'm alien to it or anything. Oh, God. Oh, I forget this car's a bit feisty. The microphone a wee bit closer. Just to make sure it's picking up my dumb ass as I spin off the road. In very glorious fashion. Totally. Well, if I'm gonna make a mockery of tonight's racing, at least it can't go much worse than it did last night for me. So, that's at least the one positive we've got here. Curious about how you could check Michael's stream out from yesterday and look at the ending. I might repost the clip somewhere as well, because they're pretty funny. Okay, it's starting to get the groove. Here though, which is good. We like to get. Oh, you can see the ghost spinning off in the background. It's kind of funny. Get 120 to a 107. Small improvement. Very small. I didn't get much turn there. Yeah, this is feeling pretty decent though. I don't know how long this stream is going to be tonight, though. Maybe on the shorter end. I'm feeling pretty tired all day today, so no idea. Stream might be the kick of adrenaline I needed, but we'll find out. Just gonna lose out here. 108, 0. Ghost, and I'm gonna outbreak myself into the chicane. You'll love to see it. Fantastic. Still faster though, only by marginally. It's enough. Oh, it's a bit of a cut. But I got away with it apparently, so we're good. Kind of toe-to-toe with the Ghost up the hill. It's good, I guess, at least. I'm at least showing consistency. No idea whether this is fast or not. I am my only benchmark at the moment. That's much better. Crazy how much time you can gain or lose just at that one turn. Or one chicane, really. It's technically 2 turns. And we're ahead again. Maybe I can push into a 106. Seems doable. Even want to turn the transfer down a little bit. See how that goes. I think I need to lean on it as much here compared to some of the other tracks we've been to. Get a bit of a wobble out. But it's okay. 107.0. God damn it. Ooh, okay. Curb slippery. Lesson learned. Okay, it does not seem to have helped me. Alright, good to know. Back down to 1. Car is not very happy. Whoop. Cool. I think that's probably realistically what we're really going to be able to clock in here. Look at the roll though. Oh. Nice looking car though. Back to pits, let's see what fuel numbers we're getting. 29 minutes on, what's that, 30 litres of fuel? That's not too bad. Let's trim a little bit out. 19 minutes, we want about, I don't know, say 24 litres. Yeah. Took a whole lap before chat loaded in, damn. Is that from you sending it to me receiving it, or like YouTube loading in the chat module? .180, 107.6, 107.3, 107.0. That's pretty consistent. Oh, before you get tired. Damn. Alright, so for the chat module itself. Crazy. Okay, well, it is race time. So, just getting the server up. Only on PC, I mean, I guess the way PC and mobile load things in is probably fundamentally quite different. Because PC, obviously, it's browser-based, and on phone, it's a native app. Granted, that native app could still very much be browser-based, but Doesn't seem to be, because I think if you open YouTube on the internet on your phone, it's different than YouTube on the app, so... yeah, hello. How's it going? Oops. SimRacing System. That's what I wrote. Oops. There we go. Let's get that out of here. And I worked out on about 24 liters of fuel. That should be dandy. Okay, well, Miko's here, so best position I'm finishing is second. Lesson learned. Because he's going to be out there clocking like... Oh, I knew! It's trying to kill me there. Spectate download or downgrading the YouTube titles. Huh. Hey there, Slayer. How's it going? Ooh. I did not like that. In terms of removing the ats from the descriptions. Fair enough. I was not... Okay, I made it. I thought I wasn't going to make it. I was going to eat gravel. But we're good. It's only practice, so not like it matters anyways, but... People changing their names and not updating them in videos. Fair enough. Ooh. So I would let you direct to nothing. Yeah, I'm surprised YouTube wouldn't do that. If it's automatically grabbed the link, I would have thought it would have, I thought it would have smoothened out. Or it would have, like, automatically detected them, but that's kind of dumb. Actually, I did a bit about the best cars for each check and street chase, but hero volunteer, so do the voiceover, so you can just... Ah, fair enough. Whee! That was kind of a stupid thing to do, but I did it. I'll wait for there to be a track where it turns out the hypercar road tires are better. I might as well drop this down. Street Stage, it's the PSP console port of Initial D Arcade Stage 3. That is... It's kind of different, but the same at the same time. Same game, but just yeah. It might do. I don't know. I think a few of them do have full English translations, or at least partial English translation patches. I think most of them do these days. I'm a tear sticking in the... booked my lap. I think he was staying on the gravel because I think he knew I was going to cut through the pit lane, but chose not to. He passed the 6 of English, Spanish, and Portuguese. Is special stage fully English with the translation? Or is that only partial as well? I need to download that mod someday. So I do play special every now and then, and I always get really confused as to what each of the menus mean. Technically not partial. Partial's better than nothing, I guess. I do keep forgetting. Story mode dollars translated. Yeah. That is pretty useful. 1082, that was kind of slow, but for a banker lap, it's okay. I guess goal is a 106, judging from what I was doing in practice. As I massively understeer immediately. Yeah. Oh, a bit late. Some of them actually really hard from what I play, especially when the 86 explodes. You have to do 225 until the racing's too hard for a casual player. 1079, fuck. T over 106. If I could match him, it'd be pretty good. To be honest, I actually haven't played the story mode in that game yet. I mostly did like Legend of the Street. Oh, I really threw it then. That worked though. Worked the charm. I feel like those games are I'm surprised those games do have a really good casual following though. Because they are quite unconventional compared to like your more conventional racing games. So I do feel like in some regards it is a little hard to market to casuals. The arcade stage games, they all handle very weird. Well, some are more normal than others, but the quirks that they have are kind of obtuse and hard to explain to casual people. Oh, Matthias that didn't count. Huh. Guessing he's doing the thing where he qualifies at the back. So I'm on provisional pogs. It seems like Nico hasn't bothered to do a lap yet. Ooh. Maybe I should stay in third for that corner. Feel I'm using too much of the wheel? It's just how this car is. Weird. Yeah, you're not wrong there. That's definitely... I mean, if they weren't labeled with the branding, they definitely wouldn't ship as well as they do. 7.4. Okay. Woohoo. That curb. Roomy. I see what how highly rated an MFG is. Yeah, I'm not wrong. Okay, yeah, that definitely felt better. A little bit groggy on the entry, but... Ah, shit. Nom nom. And yeah, it's probably because of the boom in late 90s actual series kind of... Yeah, it does. Definitely agree on that front. Okay, that was a bad line off of there. We'll roll with it though. Apparently I'm still somehow first. Because Mattia keeps going and sitting in batted laps, and Miko is on track though, so he's going to do a soul-destroying lap in a minute. With like a 104 or some bullshit. Like he always does. Well, I'm risking it. That technically should not have been allowed, but apparently it was, so... No, Yari pipped me. Bastard. So, like, Yari is probably going to be my realistic rival here. Just 102 movie pretty good. Cut every lap will somehow count. Oh, obviously cut was not detected. This is where I cut it here. Just gonna straight line it. Straight line. I was slower. Sad. Miko did an 8-minute lap time. Guessing he's... Oh yeah, no, he's out there. Oh, Yari's improving. Bastard. He's gonna do a 106. I think. Yeah, shit. Miko's got in the tank. Interesting move. Oh, that was an interesting line there. From old Mr. Benton. Don't know why I said old. I have no idea who he is. I guess that lap didn't count either. Huh, interesting. Those two will be up at the front in no time, though. Because they usually are. Get the start ready. Cheers for the luck, I will need it. Oof. Yep, cheers for the luck. We spit on lap 1 and lap 2, time to find out. Well, with turning traction control off, I'm risking doing it on the start line. So before turn 1. Well, I guess you're saying lap 1 or lap 2. Well, I guess lap 1 maybe. No luck, pure skill. Yeah, definitely. That is something I have in spades. I don't know if there's a car on my inside. I've gone very wide regardless. So I'm going to take a stab. He is. He's going to wisely stay behind. Yeah, we good. I think this is one of those tracks actually where it's very relaxed on cuts during the race, but it's mostly self-policing. But given the nature of these cars, it's kind of throw it and pray through a couple of these corners. Okay, yeah, the one part that's deadly for penalties though is that chicane. So that is something we will have to look out for. I've missed it every lap so far, but I might not be so lucky later on. We'll see. Oh, Miko sliding past. Old Hanu. Oh, okay. I'll admit it doesn't seem to be helping me much, but it kind of just happens every time. I'd rather not be on the grass, but I'm kind of just throwing the car into the corner and praying. Feels so illegal. Well, as long as the game doesn't say it is, it's not. It's not ideal anyways, because I'm getting dirt all over. I got away with that. I was clenching real hard there. I was worried I was going to get a penalty. But I'd committed. Miko's surprisingly not setting the lap charts on fire there, but it's only lap 2, so... There you go, that's better. Oh my god, he's sideways all over the place. So the limit is the white line plus the curbs. I'm in the gravel. Oh no, I'm not. I might have just licked it, I think. I mean, you know, 2 wheels on the curbs would be fine in most leagues. Maybe. I don't really care about league. I don't really care about league rules though. I just do what I think is fair. I'm never going to actively try and do anything dishonest. Obviously, sometimes things do happen. Not why I said it. Oh, okay. Ooh. Gosh, this car does not like curbs. Miko's finding that out as well. Look at my mirror, he's all over the road. Yari is pulling away. Surprised I've kept Miko behind for this long though. Man is usually insane at everything. Well, he's probably going to have me here though. The white lines are the limit. Oh yeah. Probably should have just stuck on my line. It's probably round. Oh, I'm gonna cut him off. There you go. That's more like it. Maybe could have lifted a little bit actually. It's gonna be quite a bit of understeer through this run, but we lived. I just wanted to see the curbs out, checking to put 2 wheels there. I don't know, I'm a bit of an opposer to Formula 1's rules. Because you see the kind of shitstorm that Formula 1 rules cause. Half the track wouldn't be policed until someone gets called out, yeah. I say just let AC do its thing. If it says it's legal, it's... Let AC do its thing, and B, keep a gentleman's sort of respect amongst everyone. Ooh. Bit of wobble there. I don't know if I spooked him. So that's kind of what we do. That's essentially what happens here. We let AC do its thing, but if someone is just like taking the piss, They didn't get called out for it and reported. Oh, he is pushing hard. He wants past me. He's not managed to make it happen. I'm surprised I've been able to hold him back for so long, given how shit I've been driving. But I've basically opened the door to him here. He's going to have me into the chicane, I think. Nope. He's not going to take it. He's not confident we're overtaking in the chicane. That's a good point to know. Now brake himself? Nope. I was maybe a little too cautious there. I was kind of expecting him to just go sliding on through. But he is all over the road. I had to back out of the throttle there, which is usually not what I have to do when racing Nico. I usually... fuck. Well. Shit. Still in third though, so I guess it could be worse. Lapped traffic. Ooh. Then he's starting giving time. I got all my bins out last night, to be honest. I ended up getting forced reset to the pit lane 3 times. Admittedly... I meant for the F-bomb. Oh. that also applies, yeah. Just get him warmed up. Oh, I'm going to be in a sandwich between these two, aren't I? Well, I am in a sandwich between these two. I don't really like that. Batia's got some speed, though. I think Batia might be the one to win this race, actually. Nico's a bit all over the road. He's got to get his act sorted. He's only doing 107s. He's matching my speed. Whilst Batia is a second faster. Oop! God, that was not a good line. I'd be all over, but he's still ahead of you, yeah. He wouldn't have been had I not have been a fool and driven it in the gravel. Well, yeah, I dare. It's because I put the wheel in the dirt. Oh, but he's put himself in the dirt now. Oh. Let's give him the slipstream. No! He has closed him off. That aged well. Yeah, it really did. Shit line through there, Matia's gonna try and stick up my inside. I think he is. No, I think he backed out of there. Oh, I've gone deep. Oh, I had a lag spike there. I don't know if you count that. It's not gonna help me. I might get freight trained here. Oh, hang on. Hang on. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, I'm gonna immediately drive myself off the road though, like a fucking chump. Yep. Oh, undid all that hard work. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's outdone himself. They touch. Mattia might have a penalty. I'm surprised he doesn't, actually. Holy shit. What is happening? Another evolution all over again. Maybe. I gotta pull away from here now, I think. I didn't get a great run out of that corner. No, come back. Unless they take each other out. That looks pretty likely to happen, to be honest. They're all over each other. Wow. It's about to see the action. I'm trying. I want to see it too. Unfortunately, these are two of the best, and I'm me. Oh, Mika went wide, but I went wider. At least in terms of the current active pool, I'd say these probably are quite easily the best that we have. I used to be part of the best. Nah, never was. I can beat these guys on occasion. But that's when they're having a bad day, and I'm having a good day. Oh, God. Like, I beat Mattia in the MX-5s last season, but he was having shocker of a day. How many championships? I mean, 3. But you could kind of discount a lot of them. Also, comparing 3 to, like, I don't know. I think Mattia has, like, 30. Or something ridiculous like that. That's not to say I'm not proud of what I've achieved, but I'd hardly say I'm one of the best. It's simply just not true. However, these two squabbling has allowed me to get close. Oh, they took each other out! Oh! Holy shit! Wow! I don't know how I got through it without touching them either. Am I running traction control 0? No, I'm running traction control 1. Which is the highest traction control, supposedly. But this car is all over the place. Sim crash for the corner too, yeah. Madness. They're not that far back though, so they could definitely catch me. So I can't let my guard down. And they're going to be driving extra angry now. So. Time to run away. Like, it's more like try and run down this clock. Can I call for the count to be stopped? That'd be nice. Actually, I'll wait for Yari to crash before we do that. He probably won't, but... Those two are all over each other again, though. They might start fighting. Mattia just did fastest lap of the race. Nico's setting almost a second a lap faster than me. But he does also have Old matey boy down his neck. I feel like I'm like that Ralph meme where it's like, Chuckles, I'm in danger. I feel like that's the best way to describe my situation right now. Best case scenario though is they keep fighting each other and they never catch me. Which seems like that might happen. But yeah, I'm on the strongest traction control, theoretically, unless the traction control numbers are doubly backwards on this car. But yeah, traction control is not... Oh, I did a 106. I didn't realize I'd done a 106 this race, but apparently I had, because that was a red lap time, and it was a 106.7. Okay. I'm happy with that. Fuel still looks good, too. Ooh, that's not good, though. I'm getting slowly closer, which is worrying. But, yeah, traction control is weird. Some cars, it can help you quite a lot. Other cars like this, it helps you, but it doesn't really stop you from sliding around like a madman still. It just takes out some of the slides. Three laps. It might be right on me by the time we get to 3 laps to go. Across this line, I'll be 55 seconds. Well, maybe that might be just enough time for Yari to get around and start another lap, so maybe... Yeah. Unless he doesn't want that and he slows up a bit, but who knows. Does seem like I might have company. Miko seems to have found his groove and he's on the move. All the way at 0.6 from Mattia. As I continue to drive like shit. This might be the final lap if we get lucky. Miko for 105 though. That's crazy. He's gonna be all over me. He almost is already. And he's probably gonna go for it because it is the final lap. Or maybe final lap or second last lap, so. And obviously if he gets stuck behind me, I'm probably gonna cork bottle him up. For Mattia to catch, so. I think yeah, last thing he probably wants at the minute is to be stuck behind my slow ass. Around the outside. Oh, this is it. This is the final lap. Is he gonna brave it into the chicane? Parked in the chicane. That might just about be enough. Oh, it is. Fuck it now. That was something. Oh, that was pretty fun, actually. It was chaos, but it was fun. I suspect Bika and Mattia might have some choice words for each other after that, but... my choice word for them is thanks. Yeah, they were definitely the quickest too, though. Holy shit. Oh yeah, good race, sorry about the kill. Oh. This is not easy, though. What are we waiting for? Alan. So you guys had fun by that. Yeah, Yari was on his own for the whole thing. 105 though, crazy. Miko never disappoints with stunning lap times. Make sure I'm actually registered for the next race before I look at the replay. I am. Cool. And now everything's decided it wants to jam, which is great. I did come up with a miracle solution for cleaning up my replays, actually. And, that was by not cleaning... Well, I cleaned up some of them, granted. But I just moved them out to my external drive. Nah, I didn't throw them all in the bin. I did delete some. But, yeah, there's a lot. There's quite a few replays I want to keep. So I do want to go through them eventually at some day, but I was just like, there's like 1,000 replays here, I can't be bothered. Okay, AC is like completely frozen up on me, so I need you just to kill it. And then I can get up the replay, because luckily I did save that. I can queue up the results in the background whilst I get that all up and sorted. Stop copying you. Hey, I had my external drive before you did, so who's the copy now, eh? Alright, cool. Replay Lotus. See the two aliens choosing not to qualify because they wanted to play with their food. I didn't know of yours, but you knew that I'll be getting one. Oh yeah, I've had this for years. Had it before... Maybe even before I got my old PC, so like 2015 maybe? I mean, it's almost 10 years old. Quite old. I didn't realize it was that old. Yeah, didn't get off to a particularly great start, but didn't need to worry too much about that. Because they held off Hanu. Thought he might have gone for one here, but he didn't in the end. So, got lucky there. And then, see how Miko get past. I guess in turn 1 of lap. The next lap, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Oh, Hanu just gets wide, I think. Oh, yeah. Outbraked and stuck up high. But he actually backs out there. Interesting. Knows he can live to fight another day, I guess. And me trying to hang on with Yari, but he was too quick. I guess the next part will be Mattia getting past Henny. It's all over him. Where does he get him? Okay, down into turn 1. Yeah, turn 1's definitely the strongest overtaking spot, I think. By this point, Miko was all over me. I don't know why his livery didn't load. Either that or he just has a great car. I want to see how he's wheeling this thing, though. Because he is all over the place. Of course, the replays are going to give the best example. But, because it doesn't give, obviously, you can see the brake, it just goes 0, 100, 0. That looks a lot more tame on board than it did from the camera. On the external. He's really banging that rev limiter, though. At least in 4th gear. Don't know how advantageous that is, but... That way, maybe... Did I cut him off? Oh, that was a bit of a wonky move from me. I didn't mean to... Oops. I didn't mean for that to happen. I think I was just trying to force the car in, and it just went... Like, it just suddenly just, like, turned, and I was like, oh. This car is a little lazy sometimes on the steering. Based out around 2SP, yeah. I was gonna say he eventually got the last laugh, but I eventually got the last laugh after he got the last laugh. Almost sleeping, damn. Late night, eh? Oh, look at that, though. Clean. Just fires it. And he gets through. And then... Yeah, I was surprised how close I was keeping through there. I actually had to back off a little bit, because I was like, I don't really want to stick my nose in here. And then, the bottle merchant that I am... I think I was just chasing the brake too hard into the corner. It already stopped braking, then I realized I was going in a bit too hot. So jumped on the brakes again, which kicked the rear out. And that threw me off and then flicked me back across. That could have gone a lot worse, though. So I'm lucky that I caught it up quite nicely. That was the lap car as well. That was an interesting little bit. Right, coming up here. Oh no. Wait, Yari up ahead? There's Yari. I missed that. Did he miss the lapper? Oh no, here it is. Okay, that's pretty steady there, but he tries to move over. Oh, Miko's kind of the same way. A little bit unlucky there. If you could do it, Circle My Car vibes, yeah. Well, it's more of a panic brake, so I don't torpedo him. But that kind of ended up killing me, really. Oh, yeah, here we go. How does he manage this? Is he just going a little deep? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, look, the rear end steps out under braking. This is braking and turning. Rear end says nope. And because this is AC, he just whomp. And he goes. Oh, that's a bit tight coming back on because he was sliding. On the rejoin. Kind of held it in the middle here to try and block him. I don't know if that was another sketchy move. No, it was fine. Yeah, I got a terrible run out of there. Keep forgetting how ugly this car looks. Really? I don't think it looks that bad. I mean, there are much better looking cars out there. But I don't think it looks terrible. I think the sides... I guess the side does look a little weird. Oh, look at that, though. I don't know how I managed to work that out. I guess he must have been... I think he must have been taking it a bit steady because he knew I was still there. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's definitely a bit more hesitant picking up the throttle. And just about cleared him, but then I went deep. So... Oh yeah, yeah. That is definitely wonky. Yeah, he dive bombs in. Pow. Makes it stand. Yeah, it really does. I was really not sure where to go here. Ended up nothing really happened. At least of benefit to me. Let's see. They continue though. These two are really going at it. Yeah, the different livery's just not extending to it, yeah. He was trying there. Did Yari do anything to his? Oh no, Yari's is black as well. But because it's all white, obviously. I'm pretty certain he's meant to have a livery, but I guess the system didn't pick it up. Okay. Does he get him? And the slipstream into turn 1, of course. Oh, outdoes him on the braking around the outside. Pinches him in. Guess he just outruns him here. Oh, not quite. Oh yeah, right, this is where they go side by side down the hill and I catch up. Yeah. Probably picking up a box of cigarettes, yeah. But look at that, though. Oh, no contact between either of them. But Mattia takes too much on the inside and has to give up so much speed. Which allows Miko through. Let's see. The crimp. Oh, yeah. He goes in hot and he loses the rear. And then he tries to jam the braking, but it's too late. How close was I here? Oh my god. Oh, not that close, actually. I looked a lot closer on person than it did in actuality. Crazy stuff, though. Was not expecting that to happen. I think yeah, they're both closing in on me and still squabbling. It shows how slow I was fucking going. I think he finally cracked the code. At the end there. Sort of stretched in a bit of a gap on Mattia. Mattia tried. Didn't quite get it done. Of course, he got very close to the end to me. It's just whoosh. It's like, no, I'm having the inside. And just made sure I made the corner by hell or high water. And luckily he was behind me, so I was like, oh, I could just cover him off. And then just make sure I get a nice steady run on the exit. Well, he goes for a little cheeky drift. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Huh. The music player is telling me we can't open the 2 tracks that played previously. It uses unsupported encoding settings. They literally played before this one. So, I don't really know what that's smoking, but whatever. We'll take a peek at the results table though. Yari takes a commanding win. Led start to finish. No incident points either. Kept it clean. Kept it consistent. With a 106.6 being his fastest lap. So, pretty good there. Myself in second. Also with 0 incident points. 106.5. I was not consistent at all. But I was ever so slightly faster than Yari at the end. So I'll take that small little victory. And then obviously the 2 incredibly fast boys. 105.9, 106.0. Crazy lap times. From those 2, 3rd and 4th respectively. 2 and 3 incident points respectively as well. Dirty. Henno in 5th with 1 incident point, 107. Pretty consistent. And then Alan in 6th. No incident points as well. It's pretty clean all around, but also chaotic. Oh god, look at that in the middle. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. All three of us were at one position, or one of these three positions, for at least one lap. It's kind of crazy. Usually when there's a 3-car battle, you don't typically see... You don't usually see all 3 cars occupy all 3 positions. But yeah, it happened here, yeah. 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 2nd. And here it was obviously 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd. And the tier was obviously 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 4th again. Crazy. Championship overall. Yari leads by 11 points over me, actually. Okay. That's my second place of the series. Losing yet again to Yari. Which is a... I mean, this one was more understandable. Road America was definitely one I let slip away, though. I should have won that one, but I only have myself to blame there. Emma T in 3rd, only 3 points back off of me, and, well, that's realistically all the championship is between at the moment. So we head to Orchard Road next week, which should be pretty interesting. Bit of a street trick to throw a spanner in the works. I mean, it's not the craziest street trick ever, but it's pretty fun. So, we've raced it before. Now, I don't actually have a lot of time. Ooh, I was hoping I'd maybe squeeze a lap in with the turbine car. We might still just be able to, but oh, we're not gonna be able to now, I don't think so. It's bloody opened SRS and it's stalling up. I don't know why, when I open SRS it seems to hang, but it seems to just be a me thing. I've not seen anyone else complain about it. It's also only when I'm looking at it for AC, so it's probably an AC problem. But yeah, Highlands is going to be interesting in the old turbine boy. I think that's going to be the most corners we've tackled yet. And the cobbles are going to be interesting. I have no idea how the car's going to handle the cobbles. Probably not very well, and we're probably going to die. But there's only one way to find out, so... we're gonna find out whether we die or not. And I guess here we are. I'll just take the setup from Circuit de la Sarthe and pop that in here. It'll probably work. Probably be in the keyword. Turn the engine down a little bit, because I did turn it up last week. When I was driving the buggy, I think it was. So that buggy was pretty quiet. And see how we go. Now, I've only just noticed there's a castle out there. I've never seen, or at least it be invisible over that wall. Never seen that before, actually. I've driven this track a few times. You learn something new every day. need to remember how this version of the track goes, to be honest. Seems pretty straight at the moment. A bit of a lift through here. A bit more of a... no, a bit of a break, bit of a break, bit of a break. Ah! Okay, we're alive, we're alive. A bit more of a break into here, though. Here's the straight that's not really straight. Brake uphill. The hill's going to make the braking a bit easier into this corner, so not as hard as you'd think it would be. Get this thing stopped on these shitty old brakes. We're going to get to the jumps now, so this is... ooh. Can I flat this corner? I think I can. We'll find out. Oh, I can. I have to brake. Okay, we didn't get any air there. But I am going to overdo this corner. Take no damage. The lighting is... oh yeah, the lighting on the mirror, yeah. Here's the jump, though. Okay. We lived when I was going uphill. Ah, okay, I didn't see. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not dying. It was all white. Oh, wow. I'll have to take a look back at that. Might happen again in the race, so we'll see. Okay, this isn't as hard as I thought it would be. So that's good. Now you think, gosh, you're the server host, well, server host, series host, you should have tested this, right? I didn't test this track specifically, I'll be honest. I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this will work. It fits with the other tracks I've tested. I think the tracks I actually tested would have been Bremgarten, Circuit de la Surf. I'm forgetting the other ones. I did test a couple other tracks though. Oh, I did test Daytona, which is next week's. Wonder why numbers going down, not even the hosts have tested their comp. Hey, that's actually more testing than I do usually. And most of the time, he won't be in most of the time it works out. Sometimes it doesn't. But I tend to not enjoy it more than other people, so. Because I've run some series, I've been like, oh, that's a right stinker. And some people have been like, yeah, it's really good. I'm like, alright. Oh, race time. It's not a... it's not the end of the world, I'll be honest. You can kind of get a general feel for things after a bit. Like, if the track is a known quantity to me, then I can make a reasonable assumption as to how the... or if the current track is familiar or a known quantity to me, I can make a reasonable assumption as to how it'll go. So, like, I don't realistically need to test all the tracks. Not to mention, it's kind of impossible, really. At least for me, it's kind of impossible for me to truly get a feeling as to what it would be like in the actual session. Because I don't know about others, but I know when I do solo practice...
Skins checked, nothing new, carry on.
Thanks. I know when I do solo practice, like, casually, I don't have anywhere near as much focus as I do when I do these races. So like, I could do absolutely rubbish in the practice session, crash everywhere. But when it actually comes to sitting down and buckling into these races, it completely changes. It's like, yeah, I did give this car a thorough shakedown to see how it worked and whatnot. And I tested it on a couple of tracks to see, on around a couple of tracks to see how it handled. But once I kind of got the gist of how the car handled, I was like, I don't really need to test every track. Yeah, I would spend my whole week when I practice myself on most of the parts as that changes in the race. Same, to be honest. Ooh, that is a tricky. That corner's gonna catch me up though. Definitely need to start braking earlier. These bumps don't play nice. Yeah, I'm a mess in solo practice. It's not like I don't take solo practice seriously either. It's just how it is. Granted, I guess that depends on your definition of the word serious. I'm not microanalyzing everything. I'm just kind of driving it car and track and being like, does this feel fun? Yeah. I think the most rigorous testing I did for a series actually probably was the Formula Easters. When we did the Formula Easter ground effect and I did the BOP. I didn't do like a massive amount, but that was probably the time when I was actually like looking at the numbers properly. Oh shit, I was not paying attention. All right, not quite. But that was like, yeah, I think that's like one of the only times I've actually been looking at the numbers, because that point, you know, it was like the numbers were kind of important because I was trying to work out a BOP for the cars. And surprisingly, that didn't work out like complete shit, so... But I mean, some prior series, heck, I have tested them solo, and then it's come to the real deal, and I've been like, wow, this sucks. The A86 was actually the perfect example for that. I drove that on my own, and I was like, you know what, this car feels fine. But then when it actually came to racing it, it was like I suddenly had to extract way more time out of the car to be anywhere remotely close to being competitive. And doing that, getting that much more speed out of the car, the bridge between driving how I was in practice and how I was in the actual race, really killed that car for me. It was not fun trying to get that extra couple of seconds out of it that you needed to. Kind of the same for the cross kart too, but the cross kart was still fun. I still like the cross kart. It was just, I had to drive it very differently to how I drove it more casually. Because, I mean, when I drove the cross kart more casually, I'm like sliding it around every corner, burning it up like crazy, but obviously that's not the most... Oh, yeah, he's going in the wall. It's not the most effective way to get around the corners, so... I had to sort of, like, tighten up my driving when we actually did it for a series. Hey, Miha, how's it going? Stream sounds like Top Gun film. I would put on Danger Zone to really amp it up, or one of the pieces of the soundtrack, but I'd get murdered for copyright, so I'm not going to. You could just hum it along in your head or something. Oh. Alright. You know what? I don't really know. I wasn't really paying attention much to the setup, but... I mean, the back markers didn't help in that series, that's for sure. But that was more a driving standards thing. I'm purely on about how the car was to drive. I did not like driving that car under SRS conditions, or under more competitive conditions. driving it casually, I was like, yeah, this car's alright. But when I had to push it harder, I was like, oh, I hate this car. Because I just couldn't get comfortable pushing the extra time out of it. Again, that's not to say you're wrong, because you're not fully. That was definitely a problem with the series. Bizarre series out of all of them to have that problem with, but... bonk. It is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like when I drive things casually in Sims, you know, on my own, or well, I guess just casually in general. You know, I drive however's most fun, you know. I don't really need to care about lap times or whatever. You know, if I'm racing the AI, as long as I'm faster than the AI, it doesn't fucking matter. Which typically is not very hard to be faster than the AI. There are some combos, obviously, where I'm not still, but most of the time it's like, I'm not having to try that hard to really be able to beat them. But they, yeah, when it comes to, like, actual online races, I don't want to say I try hard, but I do definitely, try to squeeze as much as I can out, without making things unfun. Like, obviously, I kind of just throw myself in. I was looking forward to default AC penalty system messed it up. Oh, yeah. We maybe should have run with the older version of that track, in hindsight. Ooh. Because the track the older version of the track did not have those penalty restrictions, but I'm guessing they weren't whoever was organizing races at the track, whatever league or whatever, weren't terribly happy with that, with the track limits as they were, so they wanted to change them, I guess. And so we got the newer track limits, which were much tighter and less forgiving, which definitely did kind of crimp that track a bit. Still a fun track, but yeah, the track limits definitely did crimp it. Not quite as fun as it used to be. There was another track I remember driving that did that. They had, like, pretty nonchalant track limits, and then they tightened them up suddenly, and it was like, oh, this track's not really as good to drive anymore. Well, they've changed much more system line third-party systems for penalties that actually calculate stuff. I have no experience with those systems, so I can't really comment on those. But I don't think... I mean, AC's penalty system is harsh, but... I think I feel like half of the problem is down to implementation. I feel like a lot of people don't really put a lot of thought into the penalties. Good example of that being Croft. I love Croft, but obviously I know every time we race there, at least one person is going to bitch about the penalties. Because, yeah, it kind of is a problem. Well, not kind of, it is a problem. I mean, the easy solution to that is to just stay on track, but sometimes that is easier said than done. Yeah, but at the same time, it's the same rule for everyone, so I don't think it's too much of a problem. But if AC Evo comes out with the same system, I don't know what Kunos are playing at, so... Because I don't think there is no such thing as a perfect penalty system. Because you either get one that's like AC, where it's too oh shit. Well, I guess we're right in the wall a little bit. Ow, that hurt. You either get one that's way too punishing like AC's is, or you get one like some of the other sims have, where it's too forgiving, and the game is essentially telling you you could cut this many times before you get penalties. Like in R Factor 2, for example, it has that points-based system, and it's like, well, as long as I don't cross the points threshold, then there is literally zero repercussions, so I can afford to cut a couple of laps, and it doesn't matter. Whether you argue that's right or wrong is a whole different story, but that's what the system allows. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I want to... Oh, why did I put it in reverse? Shouldn't have done that. I'll change these tire pressures, though. They seem to be killing me. Drop that by 2, drop that by 1. I think it was drop this one by 1 as well? I don't know. I'm guessing. Maybe push this back a little bit more as well. I'm guessing. Couldn't tell. And so the course chats give penalties at super points, but yeah, if you put thought into how much penalty to give, yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, exactly. Thruxton, despite having the worst implementation of an anti-cut measurement I've ever seen with the tire war at the final chicane, if you actually cut the final chicane, it only... If you just cut it, it only gives you a 3-second penalty, which is actually pretty forgiving, relative to like a lot of other AC stuff. You know, if you cut straight across it, though, at full speed, you will get a much bigger penalty than just 3 seconds. But if you only cut it a little bit, but enough for the system to go, no, no, then it only gives you like 3 seconds, which... It isn't a lot, really. And it's like, yeah, that's fair. You're being punished for cutting, but not a lot. But then, yeah, you do have, say, something like Croft. Again, as much as I love Croft, the penalties, obviously, are always a point of contention, because you pretty much go off the track anywhere, and you get slapped around the face with a 10-second time penalty. Which isn't really ideal. But yeah, I do feel a lot of mod makers really don't put a lot of thought into penalties. Which is kind of a shame, because, you know, they can drastically... You know, how the penalties are implemented will drastically affect how you approach the race. You know. If there is no wiggle room on the penalties at all, then it makes the race very restrictive, you know, in that regard. Which might be what they want. You know, or in other cases, you know, it's very loose and very forgiving, because that's also what they want. But it's sort of striking the balance right. He says there's probably a reason why some checks are slowdown zones when you go off track. I don't know. I think other mods for other sims do the exact same thing, to be honest. I don't think AC's penalty system is inherently to blame for that. It's definitely present in other places too. Oh god, time's up. Shit. Barely playable because of that. Also Red Atlanta. Red Atlanta, it's in like one place, to be honest. Ow. But it's not too bad. I don't know about the Mexico GP. I've never driven that in AC. Not really a fan of that circuit massively in general, so... I don't know why I finished the lap, really. Not going well so far, though. 2 places at least. Yeah, that could be worse, though. Both are corners, yeah. But I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's a great implementation. I don't like it either. But I'm saying that, you know, I don't think AC's penalty system is inherently to blame for that. Because I have definitely seen it in other places. That aren't AC. I had a bit more grip to the car, actually, by doing that. I saved 30 minutes of fuel. The grass waste is not for gravel where it makes sense. Did they not put gravel on the inside of that one corner at thingy? Where they have the... Where they have the slow zone? I thought they had changed it. I don't remember, to be honest. Rob on the pole. Speedy. They know what sectors Matteo is making. 2:58 looking at that, which would be Rob is quicker. Rob is quicker by 1.5 seconds. Wow. I'll try to slow you down if you go over it. Yeah, I get that. 2:53? Holy shit. Okay. My goal here, though, is to survive. Cheers for luck, I will need it. Definitely will need it. Speaking of, like, slowdown zones, though, I do remember driving an R-Factor 2 track where the gravel was so grippy to, like, slow you down that when I touched it, I rolled the car over. Turbines are spinning. That wasn't a particularly great start. Enemy at 12 o'clock gear. Oh, it's tight. We lived, though. We made it through. I don't know where Mart is relative to me. He's going to come up the inside. Plays it into the zones of my... Ooh, I've accidentally touched him. I didn't mean to do that. Ooh. Okay, he lived. Gear up. There is no gear. I only have the one. Just for the luck. I will definitely need it. Rob's gone very wide there. Ooh, Jim slowed down a lot. Yari's going to actually overtake Rob. I think Rob might have hit the wall. Tag someone, they slide out into those zones. They might just end up back in the middle of the track instead of sliding across the whole track into the other side. Yeah. Oh, God. In the grass a little bit. I mean, yeah, penalties are a really tough thing to deal with. Because there is no real good way to... There is no one size... Yeah, there is no one-size-fits-all way to deal with them. There's always going to be a problem. I mean, gear... Oh, okay, yeah, lift my landing gear up. I wish I could, to be honest. It means I wouldn't have to deal with all these blasted bumps. The brake here, though. It's like, always get caught out of this corner. Jim is coming in real hot. Oh, Jim, no! But I instead of around land. Yeah, it's full of sticky stuff. Yeah, someone laid a load of super glue. I almost took... Well, I almost took flight there. Very briefly. Bubba's all over Yari. There's a DeLorean mod that lets you take off. I mean, there is also that plane mod for AC. There's also the Wright Brothers plane for Lift for Speed, which is pretty funny. Because it does fly just about as well as the Wright Brothers plane did. AKA not very well at all, but just enough to be considered a plane. This one lets you hover too. Ah. Okay, well, I finished lap 1. Okay, actually, nope. Zip at my lips. Not gonna say it. Haven't finished the lap yet. 30 mile an hour. Sorry, officer. I will slow down to that speed now. No, I won't. Suck it. 50 and a 30. Engage and disengage it at any time. Is it like actually hovering though, or is it like some trickery? There you go though. I finished the lap without putting a scratch on my... Actually, no, I did put a scratch on my car. Actually, I hit him too. Shit. He's probably gonna have some choice words for me later for that. Use the edit surface ionine track folder to just take... Actually, hover even has animations. Huh? Well, I was just wondering like how they would achieve that, because in some cases they do just completely cheat, and it's like, okay. But it's a clever work around the limitations in some cases, but at the same time it's like, I see what you did there. It's like all the motorbikes in AC. AC can't handle anything that has more or less than 4 wheels. It only handles 4 wheels. So every motorbike has 4 wheels. Even the Piaggio Ape that we drove, the Terrocaro, or whatever it was called, that had 2 front wheels, essentially. But they were both... They actually cleverly hid it by having the one slider adjust both the front wheels equally, which was a way to get around it. But yeah, you looked on the UI and you could clearly see there was 2 wheels there. Especially if you've driven on a track that was more heavily biased on one side of the load. Makes sense for the cat mods. True. Oh, God, I'm going deep. Look at him, he's gonna storm past me here. Oh, he's got the momentum. He's in a service line check folder to adjust takeoff penalties, but everyone's service should have the same file, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's why there's been a long-standing... Yeah, the emojis and the wheel covers, yeah, it's pretty great. That's why there's been a very long-standing rule for SRS content. The content has to have a packed data file. If they don't have packed data files, then it's a no-go, essentially. Because if the data files are unpacked, it's a lot easier to tamper with things and get away with it. I don't know if that might even, in some cases, that might even bypass the checksum. I don't really know if the checksum really takes into account unpacked data files. 252 for Mattia, wow. 255 for me, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that was on the side of funny, yeah. Not really sure what exactly he was going through with delivery, but it's creative nonetheless, so I applaud him for it. It's got like the Where's Wally color scheme, or Waldo, or whatever you want to call him. And it's got like the little faces on it. You know, just pack up the loose files via CM and just share it with the download. You can, but... at the same time, making people do extra clicks is always a bad thing. Just missed the wall. I think the data file is car mods, yeah. I know. These regular easy editable files, yeah. It's like, yeah, you can pack them up via CM, but obviously that does open things up for interpretation a little bit more. But of extra click, yeah, I know, but my point is, well, the point is that every extra click is bad. And if you've already got a lot of clicks, you may be like, bah, what's the difficulty of adding another one? It's like, well, you should always try and reduce them, not add more. Because sometimes even one click is enough to completely turn people off. Or one click beyond the norm. Cars on list of extra data files. I mean, there have been cases where where I think they have done it in the past. They have packed the data file themselves. But that's general. I'm just explaining the sort of general of fun. I think these days, I don't think he'd be as averse to it, though, because he seems to be pretty nonchalant, given, obviously, the way things are at the moment. He's happy to just kind of let us do our thing. Lotus Exos MX-5 gets its own versions of hard cheat. I did that, yeah. I sound like I'm trying to cheat. I swear I'm not. Alright. Next video. Hand you exposed for cheating. We're compiling all the evidence. You may not realize it now. Fresh seems weird. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot more happening, obviously, back then. And he had a lot more people to manage. But now it's literally just 3 races. So it's like... He's just like, there's no need to keep up. There's no need to keep up all of these barriers. It doesn't matter as much anymore, so... Which I like, because obviously it gives me more creative freedom to do things. But, you know, I also do very much respect that, you know, he is... I think it's pretty apparent that he doesn't really have... Oh, someone's on the grass up there. I think it's Rob. This Mattia's got him right up in that mix there. I think it is pretty apparent that he... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean by the road. Yeah, the road's really shiny. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, I think it's pretty apparent that he doesn't really have the time to dedicate to the platform that he maybe once did. But you know, it's pretty good of him to still be willing to offer the service up. Till now. He could have easily have just closed shop and been like, nah, sorry, go somewhere else. I did, but that was ages ago, and I did get some pretty good responses out of him, but we never really went anywhere with that. With that point specifically. Time to start using Afterburner. I'm pressing the button, nothing's happening. They didn't... The intern I had set up my car before the race didn't wire up the Afterburner. Gonna have to give him the sack. I wasn't paying him anyways, so maybe that's why. Oh. And Matthias jumped up to the lead. Yari and Rob are fighting now over second. Ooh, deep. So in long term we are back before the R-skin? Not for, oh, that was my fastest lap. So maybe the Afterburner button did do something. It was like almost a second faster than my previous lap. I'm not fully sure what you mean by that, but I would say no. I wonder if the car is just quiet in real life, you can hear the wind. I have turned the engine down a little bit, because it was very loud. But I don't know. To be honest, it doesn't help that my head is sticking out. Well, it's just a bad camera to switch to. But if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, Adam, I'd say no. Things have definitely moved forward, and it gave me a better understanding of things. We had some pretty good discussions, but yeah, never really went forward with that point. Mostly, yeah. I mean, as I said, these exchanges were months ago, and a lot has happened since then, so I don't really remember the extent of what really was said. Now, I'm not going to go and read the DMs verbatim, so... You know, one thing I've noticed though, since applying or adding the turbo bar to my hacked up UI, I've noticed that a lot of cars don't actually hit 100% on the turbo of their maximum allowed turbo pressure, which is mildly annoying, because it means that this bar never hits the top. Like, the bar is programmed to go all the way, but with most cars, it seems, it never quite reaches that point. Ooh, I'm understeering a lot. Okay, Mr. Wall, we're good. I was just curious. Okay. But yeah, I think while that conversation didn't progress in the way that I was maybe originally planning it to, there was definitely some good takeaways from that. But yeah. I don't know, my life at the moment is kind of a mess in general. There are a lot of things I need to do that I haven't gotten done. There are a lot of things I want to do that I also haven't got done. So... Oh. Okay, we're good. Sort of just in a bit of a hole at the moment. Oh, Yari must have had a big mistake. He's just up the road. And I'm gaining on him. Going this like wishy-washy PR and PR talks, the more I watch tech and other type of videos. Ooh. I mean, I try to be as direct as I can, but sometimes there isn't really a direct answer to give. Because it feels so direct, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, it's fair enough. But I mean, yeah, the answer to my question, or to your question, was true, you know. No, things didn't go in the way we wanted to, but, or we were originally planning, but it's not the same as it was before. I, you know, broke some ground that, it's pretty useful to know. Okay, we've got a fight in our hands here for the last 3 minutes. Oh God, still 3 minutes left. Over the boss. Oh, he had to jump on the brakes there. He's paying rent on them. Ad money must have gone down. Maybe. I can't say. He might not. I'm not even sure if he... I don't know if he actually... Oh, I accidentally hit a button. I don't know if he actually owns the servers or if he rents them from somewhere, to be honest. Oh. God, yeah, I was at my inside there. I kind of got stuck on the outside. Because I know back during the sort of peak, if you will, you know, they're obviously... Well, the European server is based in Germany, as you can tell from the flag. Then he had one in US and one in Asia somewhere. I think there were two in Europe, actually. But it's like, so I think he does rent them. So I don't know what kind of hosting provider he uses though for them. Oh, yellow flag up ahead. Who is it? Oh, it's Mattia. Seems like he's had a big off. Oh, I'm gonna have a big off here too. Ow. Oh no! Ooh. Oh. My God! Alright, we're gonna pass Mattia though. We're gonna jump up to third. Don't know what happened to him though. He must have had a big crash. Can't believe that happened though. No melons for me. Did I take out a melon stand? No suspension damage though, which is a miracle. I was fully expecting that. I remember this wall turn past Sweet, yeah. Oh yeah, NASCAR move attempt, yeah. The Hail Melon. I can technically Hail Melon the last corner, actually. I'd ruined the car. I mean, I guess as he did in real life, but due to the way the walls are in the inside area at Highlands, you actually can Hail Melon the wall. And the game won't punish you for it. Apart from ruining your car, of course. Closing up on Yari, I might have a little bit of a fight here. This might be the final lap too. I don't think Rob's going to get to the finish. Maybe even Mattia can sneak back up on us though, and threaten to take us off the podium. Guess I have to focus now a bit on the actual race, don't I? Shit. I'm just talking nonsense. Oh, I've overthrottled. Okay, that actually worked out pretty nicely. That was a very lucky bounce. Car's already damaged, so it's not like it really did anything to the car. Oh, I should have throttled up maybe a bit sooner, but seems like we got pretty even. Leader's on final lap. Did Rob cross the line? I don't think he has just yet. Maybe he did. Nope, okay, he didn't. There you go. Looks like third is gonna be what it is. Cheetah wall rider. There you go, wall riding. Oh, it was quite literally wall riding though. I think I had all four wheels up on the wall. Mental. Remember, I was jokingly asking before where you'll be the next possible to go to. They said maybe, so I guess something was going on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did make my intentions pretty public, so I guess that's probably where those jokes came from. But yeah, nah. I talk a lot of shit, so would I be if the option suddenly came up though? Would I still take it? Totally. Am I realistically in the best place to handle it at the moment? Maybe not, but you know, I'd figure it out. Mostly clean start until I accidentally doored Mark. Was it here? Not here. Yeah, he kind of shimmied over. He's like, oh, I got a load of space. But I was kind of drifting out. Actually, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Don't get yourself into debt for an online platform. Nah, it's... Debt is the least of my concerns, I'd say. It's more just time. Time... Oh, grass. Time is the most valuable currency. Did Rob get pounced immediately? Oh no. Alright, yeah, I think he... Oh, he was just really slow through here, okay. Yeah, time is the most valuable currency in the world because it's the one currency that you can't go into debt for, really. And it's a currency that you can't earn back. That was bonkers, yeah. And obviously, as you grow older, you begin to realize that you don't have a lot of things. Which is always fun. I did put a pass on the gym. Why did I do that? Here we go. That wasn't much impressive, actually. Hey, what happened to Jim, actually? I don't remember. Did he just get in the wall? Oh, no, he just got a bad run out of the corner. Yeah, got loose. Went wide. Jobs are done. I think things are pretty routine. I bet you two look like you're having a bit of a fight. Jolly old fight. Oh, out to the wall a little bit there. Oh. How does it count? 1940? 1958, I think. Is when it said. Mid to late 50s. Mid to late 50s. Yeah, the 50s and the 60s is sort of when the gas turbine... I wouldn't really say revolution, because it wasn't really a revolution happened. But that was kind of the, like, sort of... So the smart car stuff, yeah, from the 50s, yeah. But yeah, it was sort of when the manufacturers were like, hey, you know what? Let's try it. I wonder if maybe it came about, though, because, like, obviously, you know, it's not long after the war. I wonder if, like, a lot of these companies that had these jet engines probably had, like, shitloads lying around still, and they're like, what do we do with these? Wait, I got that very wrong. And then Mattia got through. Oh, actually, it was here. I more got it wrong. Because, yeah, when I was reading the description for this car, it said Renault was approached by a manufacturer, by the manufacturer that made the jet, or the gas turbine that's in the car. So I wonder if it was maybe just a load of surplus parts from the war, and they're like, you know what? Let's try and stick it in a race car and see what happens. Very fun. One about you guys. Yeah, congrats, bro. Consistent to the end. Definitely, consistency pays off over speed in this car. You can break the world one lap, you can break yourself the next. How was it when shit got started getting real interesting there? I think it was kind of a lull for a while. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, Mattia caught up, so let's see how he gets through. Because he took the lead briefly. Ooh, a bit of a squabble there, as in Passiari. Right up behind Rob. Let's go back and look at that a little bit. Okay, so... Oh, wrong way. Okay. We're on top of each other, pretty much. Oh, I think he just gets in deep. Yeah, he does. Gets in a little deep. And then Yari doesn't quite get up either, so he kind of pinches himself. Oh, Matisse gets a great run out of here, though. Yeah, easily passed. Where does it all start going wrong? Oh. That's a lucky moment from Yari there. All the way out on the grass. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, not quite yet. All that understeer. Oh. Actually, no. Was it him? It looked like in the mirrors he was all four wheels out. Maybe he wasn't. I guess not. They're pretty tight between the top three, though. Where does it go wrong? The gets past. Good run into the slipstream. I'm guessing it's this lap, I think. Who dies first? I forget. Guess we'll find out. Maybe Mattia, because he's obviously in the lead. And not this lap. Okay. Oh, this is where Yari cops it. Okay. Oh, does he clip the... Oh, no. Oh, that's unlucky. See how close that was. Oh, yeah, just tags it with that back fin. Car's really long. And then bonk. Round he goes. Oh, in the wall. Looking. That's going to cost him a load of time. Gets it collected quite nicely, though. This ride go wall riding as well. No, not this lap. It's next lap. Okay. That allowed me to catch up quite considerably. And then attempt to move and immediately fail to keep it. Or maybe not. I'm forgetting what even happened in the bloody race. I just assumed that... Oh, wait, was it here? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, lucky bounce. Oop. That was very lucky. But he caught me in the end. Under braking here. Or maybe not. Oh no. Yeah, I went deep. That was my killer. And what happens to Mattia? He just dies. Is it the same? Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, that's unfortunate. He just licks the grass. That's bizarre. Gets a lockup straight into the wall. Oh, and then it bounces him off. Oh. Got like funny wall geometry, I'm guessing. The car's rubbing against the wall. And then bang, there's a snag there. It just fires him across the road. I'm guessing when he was in the wall. Yeah, he's trying to stop it from hitting the wall. And I guess once he hits the wall, he's just like, alright. I'm just going to try and ride it out. And then, nope. Car dies. And then he's... Oh, he gets... Oh, no. Yeah, he's stuck sideways. The car's an awful turning circle. And here I come. Oh. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Let's get on the old TV camera. Oh, look at that. I'm not dead is beyond me. Absolutely hammered the wall. I'm lucky I didn't get suspension damage either. Up on my side. And then somehow land back down on my wheels. Madness. And I held enough speed off that to then be able to immediately go and pass Mattia. Not like he was going very quick anyways. And I try my best to catch up. Got understeer. Oh, not this corner. I guess it was last lap then I got the lucky bounce. Oh no, no, it's okay. Keep getting this corner. It's later than it is. Oh, I lost like no speed at all from that. Wow. Now look at that. Barely nothing. And then couldn't quite beat him. Ran out of road. And then we get a little bit of... I can't wait for it now to say I've got like 20 incident points from running the wall. And I get disqualified. I didn't think about that at the time. I don't think it will. And if it does, I'm sure I could get it overturned pretty easily. I mean, what? No. Never would I manipulate the way of the law. I got 4. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me bring up the stats. Rob takes the win. No one, only clean driver. Wow, 0. Big fat 0. Yari on 2. Me and Mattia both share 4. Jim got 6, and Mart got 8. Only non-finisher. This race. But yeah, so Rob took a good win. Yari in 2nd, just beating me out in 3rd. Mattia not too far behind in 4th. Jim a bit further back in 5th. And Mart retiring on lap 4. Lap times, 2:53, 2:51, 2:54, 2:49 for Mattia. Wow. That's quick. 2:55, so not too bad on the lap time spread. For this kind of combination. Fair bit of movement as well in the standings. So that was pretty hectic. Overall championship. Yari leads over Mattia, who is only 6 points back. Then I am 7 points back off of Mattia in 3rd, with 3 third places in a row, which is God, yeah, all my other rivals, because Rob is the next one, 3 points behind me. All my other rivals have bagged at least 1 win. And I'm sat here on no wins, not even a 2nd place, 3 third places. Daytona next week, though, that's going to be crazy. Maybe. We'll see. The car actually can't run Daytona full flat, so that will be interesting to see how people go about dealing with that. Because I did try. It just skeets up straight into the wall and then you die. So... What is the last track, actually? Is it the Bikaneki high-speed ring? I don't actually remember what I put. Let me check. That's the wrong series. Shit. It is the Bikaneki high-speed ring. Oh, God. I didn't realize I'd forgotten I'd put in that. Well, we got a crazy run up for the remainder of this season. Let me bring it up on the screen. So as you can see here, we've got Orchard Road, Orchard Central Circuit, next week in the Lotus. Then Ballalunga Classic. So we've got Street Circuit, pretty standard track. And then Fermalito 2023 for a bit of chaos at the end. And then over in the Renault, we've got the Daytona Oval, which is going to be pretty crazy. Bremgarten, which is going to be pretty crazy. And then Bikaneki Speed, which is pretty crazy. Bikaneki nice trees, it's important. Well, we might do a bit of hedge trimming, let's just say. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Oh, that's gonna be mad. That is gonna be mad. What are we chatting about? Trees? Well, I realized I came to the realization that the final round of the championship is gonna be Bikernieki Speed or High Speed Ring, which is I forgot that I put that, which is gonna be mental. I think that is gonna be the most technical track we run in this car. Which is gonna be interesting to see. Should be fun though. Should be fun. But I think I intentionally put that at the end because you know, it gives people 5 weeks to learn the car before we tackle what's maybe the hardest track of the schedule. We'll find out when we get there. If you can see what, sign me up. Yep. Yep. I mean, see, if I forget everything, that doesn't give me a competitive advantage by just knowing everything. So I'd say that's more of a reason to sign up. You can pretty easily say that you beat the guy who organized it, because he has no fucking clue what he's doing. Win-win. But yeah, that's gonna be next week. And the following weeks. Doesn't sound like that high of an achievement. God damn it. You know, I've seen something really stupid, and I want to go and try it now. So we're actually going to jump across the Live for Speed briefly. I don't know how long this excursion will be. It might be like 10 minutes. It'd be longer. I'm still getting caught out by these earlier timings, though. There is, yeah, it's like we finished all the racing stuff, but it's only like 9 PM. Which I'm pretty happy with, to be honest. Oh, right. The RC car. But no, what I really wanted to try, where is it? Baguette. Oh, it has pizza wheels as well. Oh, pepperoni. Can I change the... Oh, it's a drift car? But a bag of Cheetos had better last minutes. Oh my god, margarita, mushroom. We could change the pizza topping. Right, but pepperoni is best though, so we're keeping pepperoni. I don't know how this is gonna drive, but we're gonna just... Actually, I'm gonna take myself out. 32 car grid. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, right? Pineapple. Yeah, unfortunately. Good old Blackwood. Can't go wrong with Blackwood. 5 laps. I'll put it down to 3. Nah, we'll do 5. Screw it. No? 0 out of 10. Oh yeah, no pineapple wheels? No. No pineapple wheels. Only 1.4% of fuel per lap? Alright, well, I don't need 100. About 20. Oh. Hang on. Virtual. I'll put on all, I guess. In case the baguette has any dials that it wants to surprise me with. I don't know what kind of gearbox this has, so... Oh my god, no grip! Oh, it's certainly a drift car. Oh, I've bogged. This is some slippery baguette. Oh my god, you can't see my steering wheel, but I am fighting it. I can't tell if this is sequential or not. Oh, accident traction control. Wait, traction control is disabled in the set the sync and have traction control? No, I don't need it. They're just fine without it. As you can totally see by me barely keeping it in a straight line. So will this game get track mods? No idea. Oh god, the crest. But yeah, doing a much better job of controlling this than I am. Oh, I'm dead. I am dead last. Holy shit. What kind of transmission is this? I didn't check. Oh, it is a H-pack. Okay. No, I'm making the pits. You know what? However, I feel like we need a track that's equally as silly as the car. Oh no, it's taking all the way out. The Baguette knows where he is and where he isn't yet. Gotta have people like DD wheels, load cell pedals, and €2,000 rigs for. Yes! Exactly. Telling me this isn't the absolute pinnacle of sim racing. If you don't think it is, you're just lying to yourself, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Live for Speed ever will get track mods. They don't really have the layout editor and stuff, which I guess is a neat middle ground. But I don't know, I'm fine with the tracks this game has, so I'm not massively clamoring for track mods. I also feel like track mods would kind of... I think it's ABS. Oh my god, this thing has no suspension. Oh god, oh, I flipped him over. Oh, I'm in the wall. Oh, I've completely... Oh no. Where's my, there you go. Oh, that's pretty broken. Oh, my Baguette does not drive well. I might need some help. Oh no! My Baguette becomes a three-wheeler when it wants to. Alright, we'll try again. Oh, you can't even see the driver, actually. The driver is invisible. I didn't even notice that before. It's pretty funny. How many tracks are there not counting alt layouts? Depends on if you count the autocross area as a track. I want to say 5 or 6. Excluding layout square. I'll check after this. So I inevitably die driving this Baguette again. Well, that did the number of my suspension, but we're living. Go. It's pretty low. Yeah, but I mean, see, the thing is alt layouts is actually where Live for Speed really shines. Because there may only be 5 or 6 tracks, but taking Rockingham specifically, Rockingham has like 10 layouts. Oh, they're dying at the jump. I'm gonna die at the jump too, I think. I can't keep this thing straight. I've rolled. Bonjour. Okay. This doesn't go well. Alright. I guess if you want to run down a track, so we've got Blackwood, South. So 1, 2, 3. We'll discount autocross for now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you count autocross, that's 8. Autocross is just the autocross arena, skid pad, and the drag strip, and then layout square. It's just a big square. But yeah, you see, Blackwood, you've got the 3 main layouts in the car park, but you also have all the 3 roam areas, which includes this big area, all the reverse layouts too for every track. Same with South City, this has more layouts. Same stuff again for those. Firm Bay, again, has quite a lot of layouts. Autocross just has the different stuff. Kyoto Ring only has 3, but again, you've got all the free roam and reverse layouts. West Hill has 4, excluding the car park, I guess. But you've also got the 2 karting tracks that are separate. Like, they're not really part of the track at all, but they're in the racing venue, so they count. Aston's got quite a few. And then Rockingham has, like, a billion layouts. The only problem with Rockingham is you don't get reverse layouts. That's the only real hitch. You can actually free roam around Rockingham, but you can't do reverse. I'm not sure why. Because I don't really... Oops. I don't really see much of a reason to do that. But, yeah. I know, yeah. I do like that Live for Speed does... The way it handles the racetracks, it handles them more... like open areas, like it is a proper racetrack really, and you could basically utilize all of the space. West Hill is probably the most expansive, maybe followed by Blackwood. Blackwood's got this whole like industrial estate off to the left that you can put like, you can use it for like rally drift layouts and shit like that. The big car park as well is used for like some things as well. South City's a bit more restrictive. Firm Bay is also a bit more restrictive. There are a couple of bits that aren't used that you can make use of in custom layouts though. Autocross is basically an open canvas, so Kyoto Ring's kind of restrictive too. There's not really a lot you can do, but West Hill is very open. You have all of these service roads that you can use, the go-kart tracks, all of the main track layouts and stuff as well. Aston's kind of locked down too. Rockingham's quite open though. You can go pretty much anywhere. You can even go to like the little skid pad thing in the middle. I think they're doing a rework for South City though. God knows when it's gonna come out. Because that's the thing, there is a big update on the horizon. When it's coming out, I have no fucking clue. I can't tell you. I simply don't know. I will show a bit of a funny quirk, though. So there is a road. Let's grab a... Caterham. Grab the rally cross there, because I need to make a jump, so I'm just going to take this and put some road tires on it. And actually grip. Road super. And then... So, yeah, there's actually a road. Thankfully, none of them affect me in that, yeah. But there's this weird little bit at this place as well. A little inlet. Can't really do much of it. But yeah, so there's a road that's listed on the map. You can't actually access it. It's just beyond here. There's good reason for that, because the road's unfinished. But if I stick a ramp... Oh, the ramp's facing the wrong way. That ramp's gonna be big enough. I think if I put it like here, it should be. I hope. And then... You can kind of see it here. But like, you can't really... Take that a bit more. Hopefully I can make these jumps. Car's killed itself in the pits. long layout specifically. I guess, yeah, kinda. And don't really affect the main layout, but it's still gonna be so many to do. Yeah, it did. It does seem like a bit of a nightmare looking at all the layouts. But yeah, there is supposed to be a major update that adds like completely expands this level, adds a couple of extra tracks in, like a bootleg Thruxton, which looks pretty cool. But yeah, they really, and also like there's a lot of reworks to like the physics engine and stuff, but they've not really made much. It's kind of a, it's gonna come out when it comes out sort of ordeal. Here we go. Leap of faith, we did it. Yeah, this road, you can actually like drive on it fully and stuff. But there are no walls, so if you fall off the road, you do just fall into the abyss. I have seen a couple of layouts make use of this, though. Yeah, I've seen a couple of layouts make use of this. Like, they put more proper walls up along here, and they put, like, they build, like, bridges to go in and out of this road, to go over the wall, obviously. Sadly, the AI was crossing. Okay, we can't go any of the other ways, so I'm going to go this way, realistically. Yeah, the AI unfortunately can't do these layouts, which is a shame. Like, these ones that use, like, unofficial bits of track and stuff. Oh! Oh, God. Where am I? I'm alive and on my wheels. I'm underneath the bridge. Alright. Freedom! Oh, not really freedom, actually. I'm in the middle of the roundabout. Shucks. Intel ads. Yeah, well, I think this track was made back quite a few years before Intel went completely to pot. I don't know, Joe thought this was a track from Ridge Racer 4. Well, it's a holder, actually. Oh, God! Didn't need the hole, I just needed wall acceleration. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh well, doesn't matter. Fix my car anyways. There's a little bit out here as well you can't really get to. Here we are spelunking, I guess, on Ridge Racer map. Fuck, you're making me say now. Look for speed maps. Can we jump out onto the motorway? I don't think we can go much further, really. Yeah, 'cause that's where the actual track ends. No, let's see if we can jump over it. Put some concrete next and go with concrete. Essentially make it just like a bridge over. So hey there all, how's it going? Can I get it in the ground? Nah, fuck it, it'll do. I don't care. Actually, we could put a massive ramp down at the end. So we're going to hit that wall. Any modern Ridge Racer clones? Eh, not really. Let's check. It's live for speed. Don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, it's live for speed. We are gonna go absolutely flying. I hit this. But I don't think there really are any modern Ridge Racer clones, to be honest. Which is kind of a shame. Given that Bandai Namco doesn't really seem to be interested in doing anything other than making pachinko machines. It is, it came out in 2002 originally, I think. Oh, shut up, game. Shut up. Don't care about penalties. I'm free. Oh, that killed my front suspension? Oh, no! Alright, well, this road doesn't really exist. So from what I've seen, it seemed Ridge Racer's barely innovating between releases. I don't know, I'd say it was. At the start, maybe less so, but that's kind of just old arcade culture. Really. I'd say from like maybe Rage Racer onwards, I'd say they were starting to innovate a lot more. You know, let's see, pit start box. Did I not put in it? They haven't put one. How can I put it? Oh, briefly saw it. That'll do. Sure thing. I didn't put me there. Fuck. I need to put a pit box there. Just stick loads of flat ramps on the dual carriage amp, lol, easy collision mesh. True. I don't have the time or bother to do that though. It's gonna take a lot of time. What did I put there? Oh, it's pit start box. There you go. I don't really care about positioning. I just wanna... Oh no. Ah, okay. Seems like we just have this bit, alright. Oh, no, never mind. Well, most not... This thing is destroyed. Help. Open diff moment. Absolutely cooking that rear left tire. So what do you mean by that, actually? I'm not really sure what you mean by that quote, though. Oh, you messed it up. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a really random... Let's see if I can find the layout for that. Oh yeah, here we go. DTK Super Pre. Is this like a custom track? I think it might be, actually. I don't know what car I want. This Super Pre, so let's get like a Formula FOX. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. FOX. What's this track? Fine. I wonder. I don't know which way I need to go out the pits. This way? His arrow's pointing this way, so yeah, I'm going the right way. God. I'm going on an adventure here. Apparently installed this at some point, but I don't remember. The images fell out of trends. Past the early 2000s, you are no longer limited to spaceship physics with the advent of faster CPUs, yeah. But even got like fake grandstands, that's pretty cool. Ooh, bumpy. I'm in the wall a little bit. We're good. Oh, guess it's another hairpin, yep. Looks like we're now turning this way. So the games are trying new things, are improving. Later races seem to be just building on past releases. I mean, I wouldn't really call that a lack of innovation, to be honest. Like, the PSP... I mean, the PSP games, I definitely say there was a lack of innovation. The first one changed up a lot about Ridge Racer. And the second one kind of just improved upon the first one a little bit. This track is crazy. I haven't played 6, so I can't really talk much about 6, but 7 does feel like a pretty nice step up from... It took the concept that was established in the PSP ones and then, like, massively fleshed it out. Again, I don't really know how that compares to 6, but I don't know, I'd say there's still a reasonable amount of innovation in the later releases. This is tracking looking just let the car... Wow, that is crazy. So 6 and 7 feel similar. I guess one of the problems with 6 and 7 is that they are, they were both console exclusives. So I guess Namco felt they could kind of get away with shipping a similar game. Because 6 only came out on Xbox, 7 only came out on PlayStation, from what I remember. It's a funny little thing. So, we've got like the whole autocross layout. Oh, I've tilted the camera. Oh, okay. I didn't know that button did that. Yeah, so we've got like the drag strip there, like it's funny little curved service road. Then you've got like the whatever this is, bugged thing that you're not supposed to see. You've got the circle here, yeah, touching. You've got the autocross pad here, which is literally just a giant open space for you to put autocross tracks with like a car park. But then there's this little bit here. It's like a lot of unused stuff. There's like ramps and some firewalls. But then there's this. I'm not really sure what the point of this is, but there is literally just a fully fledged go-kart track out here. The game doesn't acknowledge it. The car's bloody restarted itself. But it's out here. And it works. I don't know if that's the right line. But so we went and added some grid boxes and pit boxes so we could actually race on it. I did do a race on it once with some friends. Pretty tight. I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect from a go-kart track. Definitely has more of like an indoor go-kart track kind of feel to it, which is interesting. But yeah, it's just kind of out here. Why? I don't know. Could do with a bit more of rotation on the setup for this thing there. Ooh. 19-second lap time. I think that might be my best yet. So I crashed the car. Damn, replay's not being recorded. Damn you! We had anything else? I don't think we did. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's all just here as is. Hang on, let me check. Did his tire props actually work? Yeah, they do. These props all have physics. Even these big ones. Oh. Shit. This car has no reverse, so I'm stuck. Okay. Does this ramp out here work? I've never tested that, I don't think. I probably did it one time, but I've forgotten. It does. How far can we go out, actually? This entire patch up here. What is? Thoughts on the Wreckfest sequel? Well, they didn't really reveal a lot, did they? And it was a bit of a sudden reveal, so I'm gonna reserve any opinions. My only problem is seeing the way Wreckfest went throughout its life. I wasn't really a massive fan of the direction they started taking later throughout the life of Wreckfest. Oh yeah, Wreckfest is still very much a thing. They just announced the sequel, but yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of where Wreckfest went over time. They made a lot of changes. They took a much more live service approach as well, which I didn't like. So it kind of... Ah, yes. Best car. Guess we gotta race this now, that I've picked it out. Might be a good track. Ah, yes. This track. Yeah, I felt nothing. Yeah, the trailer really didn't give away anything of note. It was just like, this is a game that will be coming at some point in the future. And it's like, okay. Thanks. Never would have figured that one out. But, yeah. I hope they don't take the live service kind of approach again. But they totally will. So, you know. Does it look the same? I don't think it quite looks the same, to be honest. I see some difference. Oh, that little needle on the dashboard is my rev gauge, okay. Camera a little bit. What's wrong here? This car is so slow that I can do this whilst I'm driving. Looking forward to TD Solar Camera being announced online only a demo running like absolute trash on a 1080 has kind of killed it for me a bit. Yeah, I've not heard. I'll be honest, it's a miracle. From the way I see it, it's a miracle that game even exists. Because I genuinely thought it didn't for the longest point in time. They were claiming it did, but we'd never seen anything for a very long time. And yeah, I'm not surprised that they hid it for so long, given how undercooked it still is. Even with all the delays that the project's had. Oh, but they're all really arming and iron through here. And of course, this car does not handle well. Well, it does not have a lot of power, so kill the momentum and that's you toast. But yeah, I never realized actually how wildly different the versions of TDU are on the PS2 and PC. They're almost like completely different games, to be honest. I never knew that. Oh, he's turning into me. Bastard. And they sort of bought the AP sound, and not gonna lie, it's really awesome. I think it's a breath of air air from Forza having a lot more variety. It's taking too much of a Forza approach now, right? Yeah, that's the big problem with more casual racing games these days. Basically, all of them are taking the festival racer mentality and just copying what Forza Horizon's doing, which I get why they're doing it, because it sells. God, this car is slow. But like at the same time, people are fed up of Forza Horizon now. They want something different. TDO started with a broke dude house. I see you're immediately in a rich boys club. But I guess in a way you could argue that Horizon has broken racing games because I mean, it's kind of a problem with modern RPGs as a whole. Because modern RPGs as a whole, I'm going to count games like this in it because, you know, games with a sort of definitive character progression, you know, where you start out with really shit gear and eventually build your way up, you know. The problem is with these kind of games these days is people want to just skip to the end game. And companies want you to skip to the end game because they want you to be with your friends. They don't want you to be in this quasi sort of middle ground. You know, because that's obviously where they're going to keep you playing the game. So they're willing to let you just skip all the progression if it means that you'll keep playing the game and you'll keep giving them money. And that's the real killer of modern games. Progression is being gutted in favor for a quick and dirty experience you can have with the lads. But also replacing some progressional methods with more microtransaction-y methods. In a way to get more money out of you, which just sucks. So GTA Online is a problem, right? You pretty much just immediately hang out with friends and buy your way to the top. Yeah, exactly. you could literally just use friends to shortcut all the progression for you. You know. Those years of running fucking, you know, back before the heist update, running Rooftop Rumble and shit. Irrelevant. Nobody goes through that anymore. You just run one mission with a friend, get like $1 million. Then you run it again, get $1 million more bucks. Then you run it again, get $1 million more bucks. And then you give up, you buy a shark card, and then you still need more money because everything is so comedically inflated in that game. But that's the problem. Everything in the game kind of is just ridiculously expensive. There is no real top. Everything's just kind of at this horrible mush at the top. Which is really annoying. Like, they've really screwed any kind of progression that game has by just... Way it happened. By sticking everything at the top. And old content, or new content, just invalidates old content 90% of the time, which is very stupid as well. These cars have a toon shader outline. Yes, they do. I can turn it off. But yeah, it's a neat little effect. I don't really know how the guy did it, but he's done it on all of his cars. See if I can find another one of his cars. Because they're pretty fun cars as well. Oh yeah, the Lemon Phantom, the DS. You see, has it there, doesn't have it there. Gender Marie. Bullies. I think this also has it. Yeah, it does. Yeah. The old Tatra. Yeah, I guess it does kind of invoke the Automodelista, yeah. But this is in a game where the physics aren't horrendous garbage, so it wins in my book. This one as well. This one's a lot more heavy on the cartoony effect, because even the paint job on the car is like sort of etched. And it even comes with a little toy crank. That does work, actually. I can show it. Just going to like practice. Yeah, see, there you go. It spins. If I kill the engine, actually, I don't know. What's my engine kill switch? This button. Yeah, okay, the engine's dead. It does stop spinning. Is it related to RPM? Doesn't seem to be. I don't know what it's tied to. Okay, this one's got like a fully cartooned out dashboard and everything. The guy went really crazy on the visual aesthetic. Hated playing Borderlands 2, don't know how that game got so popular. It's been years since I played Borderlands, so I really couldn't say. Spring Energy Engineer. There was another one as well somewhere. This one that was more by the guy, but I haven't... I might not have them, because this is the full list here. There's quite a lot that's been made. I could technically make it even more by clicking this button, and there you go, it's even more now. That is a lot, holy shit. I'm rating. Are any tweak mods at the top? Tweak mods typically get ignored because they're just tweaked versions of the actual cars in the game. And I never played Borderlands, it's pretty simple, and just play BO2, BO3 zombies on the odd occasion, which still slaps, yeah. Don't know why I'm even saying it too much, was it even that long ago? I think, but I mean, yeah, gaming has changed. Black Ops 3 was definitely on the way, sort of like a stepping stone to the kind of gaming we're at these days, but yeah, I mean, a lot has changed over the past. I mean, you think about it, Black Ops 3 came out 9 years ago. I had to double check that in my head. 9 years ago. Maybe 8? I'm forgetting. No, yeah, it was 9 years ago. 9 years ago. Came out in 2015. Which is just insane to think about. Because I still look at the game and I'm like, wow, this game's really new. And it's like, oh shit, it's not. Oh, what'd I click on? Some shitty Audi. I guess we're driving this. I don't know. Not bad to do. I just randomly clicked on it. So we're gonna become an Audi driver for a bit. Will I slide it? Oh, it's traction control. It's killing me. The best of the world for story options. I was trying to go free-to-play route, I'm pretty sure now. Yes and no. They go in the free-to-play route, but they still charge you $60 for the pleasure. You know, let's try something really stupid, though. Wrong button. Yeah, Warzone's free-to-play, but the main game, they still charge you $60 for the pleasure. It's pretty disgusting, to be honest, but... hey-ho, what can you do? Ooh, wrong button. I really hate New COD. It's so bad. I haven't played it, but like just the way they handle the game and its monetization puts me off of ever wanting to. Hold on. Oh, no brakes! Oh, we're in the wall. We're fine though. God, I hate to remember this thing has no brakes. Don't have a lot of steering lock either. I'll be honest though, I think peak COD for me is World at War. I know, it hasn't aged the greatest in terms of gameplay, but man, that campaign. Oh shit. Like, it doesn't give you a lot in terms of options, but I just love how, I just love the atmosphere in the campaign. It's a crying shame that Sledgehammer had to ruin it with World War II and Vanguard, bringing back World War II into COD, because I feel like that was the perfect way to bow out from World War II shooters. It was like, hey, you thought this was just another World War II shooter? Nah, you're wrong, bitch. Fucking survival horror World War II. Yeah, it's not quite survival horror, but you know. I like that they took a lot less. Oh shit! This car has no brakes. I really like that they took like a much less sort of like propagandistic sort of view at war. There was still definitely some propaganda in there. There will never not be. But you know, it wasn't like we are exclusively the good guys. It's like we are the good guys, but we do still do bad things. Is that really fat car I saw? Ah, here it is. Diamond. Let's see what this is like on the rally track. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, right? Classic. Yeah, I do remember seeing I saw a friend play it recently, and I was like, damn. Like, it's been years since I actually played it, and I was like, wow, this is like, just good. Like, this thing has better brakes, I'm surprised. Even though it probably weighs like 7,000 tons. Oh, the rear ends of it, goosey-goosey. Did I get through the pushes? No, I've crashed. God damn it. We're still fine though, I think. We're driving straight, mostly. Oh. Flip the cab. I want the sign, yes I can. Oh, the rocks! Okay, missed it. We're good. Handbrake. But yeah, Modern gaming is just so annoying for me, really. I wanna like every new game that comes out, you know? I wanna buy them, I wanna have fun with them, but I end up just not a lot of the time, because they just suck. They're filled with so many things. And the thing that's doubly annoying is in a lot of cases, the actual, like, core game is fun to play. It's just that it's completely squandered by microtransactions and trying to take itself too seriously and shit like that. Oh yeah, definitely. World at War, Black Ops 2, yeah. Treyarch knew what they were doing, and they cooked real hard with those 3 games. The only real thing I like Black Ops 3 for still is the zombies. I really like Black Ops 3 zombies, and that's like 90% of my playtime on Black Ops 3. Campaign kind of sucked. The multiplayer was alright, but I've never really been a massive COD multiplayer guy. Zombies, the mega gobblegums are been just, you know, kind of RNG, trying to push microtransactions. But you know, oh, I nearly hit the post. Play Trailer does and doesn't take it so serious at the same time. At some point I might. Speaking of like racing games, or like sort of more indie kind of racing games that with a lot of chaos. I recently saw that they'd added the 5th Crash Time game onto Steam, which was originally like a 2012 game. If you're in the more Germanic regions, I believe it's labeled as Cobra 11 something. This is based off of that TV series that I know literally nothing about the TV series. But I bought the game because I was like, I played the other 2 and it was pretty cheap. It was on sale and they had like I got like an extra discount for a bundle because I already owned the other game in the bundle, which was World Racing 2, I think. It's by the same guys who made World Racing 2 as well. But I played the prior 2 games and it was like, those games were stupid, but they were kind of fun. And I was like, you know what? I think this game could be fun too. And I was kind of disappointed. Ended up refunding the game because it was like things that made the other 2 games, like, I don't know. It felt rushed. Oh shit. And that they hadn't, you know, a lot of the things that made the older games more fun was kind of just non-existent. It was much more sort of buckled down. How damaged is the car? Not very, actually. What about the front? Taking a fair few hits at the front. Yeah, it looks pretty fine, actually. Car Evans discount Michael Bay Axe's chase where every chase ends up exploding. Car 2 on the motorways. Oh god! That sounds about right from the story of the 3rd game. The story of the 3rd game, everything starts blowing up. The game starts with blowing up, then there's a bit of nothing, then everything starts blowing up again. And you're like, okay. But in the concept, in the sort of like tie-in of being like a cheapo racing game, I was like, alright, I'm into this. I had quite a fun bit of time with Crash Time 2. Crash Time 2 was kind of fun as well. I don't really remember what happened in that game, though. They have some atrocious English voice acting, but that kind of adds to the charm more than anything. Because you're more laughing at how shit the voice acting is than anything. It's still ongoing, jeez. I'm surprised they haven't made another video game then. I think 5 was the last one they did. But that was made all the way back in like 2012. And they only just ported it to Steam now. Well, like a couple of days ago. But yeah. barely have the budget, and most goes for the chases. And I guess that's the bit that's going to get you the most clicks. I'm not terribly surprised. Because, like, I don't know, yeah. What else are you really going to do? Built road section for the chasers. No wonder all the budget goes to the chasers then if they've spent that much money on it. Holy shit. Wow. Why not? I'll play a little bit. Get out of here. Wasn't so noticeable back then, but these days you can tell. Makes sense. This game is a work of fiction. No shit. Couldn't figure that one out. It's totally real, right? Sure. Well, it says 25 seasons. Holy shit. There's a lot of seasons. I forget what tracks I've done this for. Wait, does it add up gold? I don't know. I did it for one of these tracks, I swear. Is it New Belt? I don't fucking remember. Yokohama? Main actor had like 6 partners. I guess it doesn't surprise me. I did notice in the new game there was like a different cast of characters. Which were like infinitely worse than the 2 from the other games. Which is kind of a shame. Because they were bad, but they were kind of good bad. Speaking of like game changes in general, though, I actually I reinstalled Cyberpunk recently because I've kind of been tempted to get back into it ever since Phantom Liberty came out. You know, they obviously did a big update along with Phantom Liberty. I was like, alright, this seems like a perfect time to get back into the game. I'm surprised how much they changed. Like, they have changed a lot. I was definitely right to go and create a new save and start again. Like, yeah, they're completely, like, I guess one of the most notable things is they've essentially completely gutted the looter shooter mechanics. Yeah, hopefully no more updates, yeah. But I don't know. They've essentially gutted the looter shooter stuff. If you pick up a gun, and you pick up another gun that's exactly the same, or like an identical model of gun, those 2 guns will be statistically identical, as far as I've experienced so far. Whereas previously they weren't necessarily. You could find the same gun, but it was slightly better. But now they have tiers for the weapons, so you can like upgrade their tiers and stuff like that. Which I haven't really delved into much because I just played through Act 1. But yeah, they completely reworked the gear, they completely reworked the skills, and they completely reworked the cyberware. And probably a whole lot of other things. They've added it, like, some of the changes are pretty neat that they made. Some of the others, I kind of just sit there like, why? I don't really know why this needed changing. But, the game's still decent, though. I feel like it's a little bit more stumbly at the start, though. The guns definitely felt weaker. And one annoying mechanic they added, which I'm not a big fan of, is... I get why they did it, because they removed the, sort of, they removed the looter shooter sort of stuff from the guns. But by doing that, obviously, they felt like players would collect too much clutter. So now, half the time when you go to pick up a gun off the floor, that gun will actually be labeled as broken, which means you won't pick up the gun. Instead, you'll just pick up the parts, which you can use to, like, upgrade the gun. Now, this isn't guaranteed, and it's not going to happen if you already have one of those guns in your collection. It's just random. So sometimes you'll find the gun, another copy of the gun, sometimes you'll find it broken and you'll just get scrapped. Which is kind of annoying, especially in sections where they take the guns away from you. So like during the heist, for example, you have to put all your weapons away. And when you're shooting out at the end, you know, you need to rely on what you pick up. But like, you know, there's every chance that every weapon you find on the floor could be broken. So you could just be stuck with the basic shit that you've scavenged. That's how I feel for Reservoir for Petty 2. Some changes were good, others just why. Yeah. And I mean, to be honest, it's very hard to please. If you're going to make such fundamental changes to a game, it is practically impossible to please everyone. But some of the things, it's like, I don't know. They were fine as they were. I didn't really see a reason to change them. They maybe weren't perfect, but their replacement is equally as unperfect. So it's like, I don't know what in the design team really spurred their desire to want this change. Like, I was fine with the looter shootery stuff. You know, my only real gripe with it originally was that there was no wardrobe system for, like, so you'd end up looking like an idiot all the time because you just kind of slapdashed on whatever clothes gave you the best sort of stats. But then they eventually added that, so I was like, okay, I don't really care anymore. I could just layer what I want over whatever the hell that I'm wearing underneath. And then they're like, nah, we're just gonna remove it. And some clothes and stuff do still, obviously the tiers exist, so some are better than others still, but... And some have upgrades and stuff, but yeah, they completely flipped a lot of the systems on its head. Some for good reason, others for less. But you talk about mods, though. It does remind me of, obviously, of course, Fallout London's pretty popular at the moment. Which I was also tempted to try out. I was tempted to reinstall Fallout 4 and sort of go through all the stuff to get that up and working. But then I heard that it's, like, really broken at the moment, and crashes all the time, and has some bugs, so I was like, I'll wait. I'm surprised I haven't been bombarded with questions yet, though. But to be honest, I don't know anyone who has played it so far, so... But I do suspect when some of my friends do try it out, they probably will be, like, pestering me with questions. Those won't go away. Uh-oh. It's Bethesda's fault. Joy. Downgrade the game, download some performance mods. Yeah, I did see there was a... I remember logging onto Nexus the other day to look at, like, the Cyberpunk mods that were up. And I noticed that one of the most popular mods on the website in general was, a Fallout 4 downgrader tool. So, I'm not surprised. Those are your best bets. Makes sense. Alternatively, could just not play it. But no, yeah. I do intend to get it. I maybe will get around to it eventually. Ooh, bloody traffic. Yeah, I've heard it's good, and it'd be interesting to see how they've captured old Blighty in the Fallout universe, but obviously I won't know till I try it. Because I remember I had a pretty funny session a while ago where we were playing the Getaway, and we spent me and a couple of friends spent a good while, you know, just cruising around London in the game and seeing how well it matches up to like real life London. Because the Getaway did a really good job at capturing London in all of its lovely misery. I think they said they took like over 500,000 photos, which is just mad. But it's probably one of the most authentic open worlds I've ever seen in a video game, so you know, definitely deserved some praise, especially for the time that they did it. Speaking of exploring Detroit. Detroit? Oh, RoboCop is 50% off. Oh, okay. I forgot the RoboCop game come out, to be honest. It got a lot of fanfare originally and then just kind of got forgotten about, it seems. Kahane's ultimate speed. Actually label completion? No, it doesn't. That's annoying. Ratings say very positive. Yeah, I heard it was pretty decent. I just literally didn't hear anything about the game after that. They're like, yeah, the game's good, and then like that was it. I should dodge the spoilers. I have two, but that's because I didn't really watch any content related to the game. There really aren't a lot of new releases that I've been sort of following. I sort of just happen onto things and I'm like, ah, this looks interesting. And then I'll maybe like skim, I'll like skim reviews and stuff and get like a general feeling for the game. And try and look for any major problems and stuff, and then I'll be like, yeah, I'll buy it. Like, I try and keep my knowledge of the game as little as possible, but enough to know that, like, the game isn't a complete sack of rubbish. Which really paid dividends when I played that Tiny Terry's Turbo Adventure. Again, I heavily recommend that game if you can get it. And if you want like a pretty interesting world to explore. Because yeah, I went into that game with basically no real expectations other than the game is good. And yeah, I was so surprised. It's like, damn, yeah, this game is pretty good. Mechanically, not so much, but the world building and the characters and stuff were like, damn, yeah, I'm sold. I think that is the annoying thing of watching reviews sometimes. You accidentally end up spoiling yourself. And then it's like some of the really funny payoffs or like interesting moments that happen in games, you're like, ah, okay, I already knew this was going to happen. Because sometimes even some like really small things can really make or break experiences, I find. Or can really make the difference between a good experience and an amazing one. MVG11 in it. The animated Murphy spinning his knuckle to charge a thing. Thought that was cool. It was pretty funny. Ooh. That's the thing, yeah. It's kind of reckless to go in completely blind to games though these days. Especially knowing that you could end up with something like fucking Gollum. I mean, granted, even back in the day, you could end up with something like Gollum, given that, you know, shit like big rigs over-the-road racing existed. But, obviously, I'm now more wary to that sort of stuff. And I'm not gonna buy a bad game unless it's really cheap and I buy into how bad it is. The Fast and Furious arcade games are fun, but I don't know if I'd necessarily go in and throw my money at it in an arcade. Because it is out to just steal my money. But playing it at home, on my totally real cabinet, is pretty fun. Oh shit, I'm all over the road. I began to play Raid World War II in Rocky City. Fair enough. Oh, and he threw. There we go. Finally. I wasted so much time there. Better to keep me too busy in that genre. Yeah. Fair enough. That's kind of why I never really picked up, like, Le Mans Ultimate. And that's also why it took me so long to pick up R-Factor 2. Because I never really had a reason to play either of those games. Close to 700 hours, damn. When did you buy the game? If you remember. Was it even a year ago? Easy. What years ago? Or maybe it was free at one point. I think it was maybe free at one point. I know I got it for free, but that was due to a promotional thing with my old computer. They gave me like a bunch of free Steam games. Not really know why. They just did. I was like, alright. I only started to play it late last year, late November, so it hasn't even been a year yet. Wow. Crazy. I mean, I think in total, I think I only have three games in total that I can quantifiably say that I have played for over 700 hours. And those 3 games I have played for years now. So that's pretty nuts. Like, yeah, there's only 3 games I've played that I can quantifiably say that I've played more than 700 hours of. And just technically people I see tell me Payday. Being brought up Payday 2. Things how 2 ended and 3 is going. Yeah. I don't blame those people, to be honest. I'm just getting armor too, yeah. I mean, it's perfectly fine. I get both sides of the coin. There's still a lot of for you to dig into that game, but obviously those people who have been there since the beginning, you know, it's like, what, 7, 8 years? That's a lot of time. And it's kind of how I felt after... when Infinite Warfare came out, really. I ended up buying Infinite Warfare, but it was kind of disappointing after the campaign. And I dropped it, like, midway through its cycle. And then haven't bought a COD game since. Barely touched COD since, to be honest. Apart from briefly going back to like, some of the old Treyarch games every now and then. But very loosely. Like, I was just so burned that I pretty much just washed my hands clean of COD for, like, years. He's got a community page from Rocket City. Legit give all the DLCs free on the Steam launch, yeah. Come on. Oh, fourth gear, okay. Hey, you lied. Oh, no, not really. Oh, she's traffic checking, bitch. I got a bit of what's the tech apparent see you've completely given up on simulator games. Yep. The game is actually shown, right? I didn't actually properly check. I think it is, right? I mean, it's kind of getting late, so I typically... It's showing. Fuck you. Actually got me to check OBS then. I was like, damn it. He's moving the truck. Asshole. Could I dive bomb him? Oh yeah, it didn't really work. I thought it would. Bro's got grip packs. But yeah, no, it's about 10 PM. I usually like to stop playing Sims around, or put the wheel away around about 10 PM. Because I'm playing this on controller right now. Because, yeah, typically everyone else in my household goes to bed, so sort of keeps the noise down a bit. But I am a chronically online cretin, so I'm still going to be up for a while yet. It's just a nice chill game to play. Just kind of have it in the background. Whilst I chat. This should be the work forbids that now. Does it? I mean, unless you have to be up like really early, then I guess that would make sense. CPSO should go to bed at semi-responsible times. I see, I don't do that, and then I just face the consequences in the morning. Wake up after like a 5-4 hour sleep, and I'm like, I'll live. Albeit, for like half the week I work from home well, 3 days a week I work from home anyway, so... I can afford to get up a lot later. Which is nice. No, I'm misunderstood, but I sleep in way too easily if I don't get enough sleep brain signals in any form of alarm regardless of volume. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, drunk man. Got him. Had to remind me this morning. We have like a work meeting every morning at 9:30 on the dot. And it's like our daily stand-up, because obviously we're like a development team. And my friend calls me up. He's like, we started at the same time, you know, in like the same position pretty much all the way through. So kind of forcibly made friends whether we wanted to or not. And he phoned me up this morning about a minute before that call, and he's like, bro, I just woke up 3 minutes ago. He was like, well, you're meant to be in today, so... So we're in... Like, Tuesday's one of our, like, office days. He was like, yep. He had to sort of, like, just scramble in after our morning call. Slept through thunderstorms. I'm pretty sure I could seek for an area turn if World War III broke out. Oh yeah, I'm the same, to be honest. Once I'm gone, I'm gone. A couple of years ago, I slept through my neighbor's garden burning down completely. That was a funny story. Woke everyone up in my household besides me. Because obviously there was like fire trucks and stuff outside. And then when I woke up the next morning, they're like, did you have any idea what happened? I was like, no, what happened? They showed me like the window and I was like, oh. Okay. Sorry, I very last one in computer space, but I got a much better placement. I guess I bring to the res and start waking up on time seriously. Fair enough. So someone is going mad with fireworks outside. I started hearing a bunch of popping. I don't know what the hell it was. I put my headset off loosely. Just a lot of... It's coming from outside. I don't know what's going on today to warrant fireworks, but sure thing, buddy. Yeah, I used to be like that when I had to go in every day. Now I don't have to go in every day. I am pretty lazy. Whereas you guys can do a bunch of chavs around someone's back garden setting them off. The lol's true. Sure it's fireworks? Yeah. There ain't no guns in my area. And if there are, they would be used very sparingly. I think the only real place where gun crime is somewhat prevalent in the UK would be like South London, I think. Or it'd be like a BB gun, yeah. Yeah, the only real places where there's like proper guns is like organized crime stuff, and that doesn't... That's very under the table stuff. You wouldn't really know. But hey, I mean, if Elon Musk is right, apparently the UK is about to plunge itself into civil war. Spoiler alert, he's not right, and he's a crazy egotistical bigot, but you know. He seems to believe he's right. What a ridiculous series of events that was, though. Brian's like one of the richest people on the planet, yet somehow finds plenty of time to be a complete brain-rotten degenerate on social media. It's impressive. If we didn't know who he was, you'd almost think he's some, like, 13-year-old kid who's just learnt his first offensive words, and he's like, wow, I need to use these. For everything. What happens when chronicling Shine managed to become a billionaire? He basically said a lot of really dumb stuff in relation to the current chaos that's happening in the UK. Which is a whole other story that's a whole convoluted mess that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's happened. I guess a key note was that apparently, from what I'd read, there was a report that came out about some guy got arrested for in quotes improper usage of like social media apps. Basically, he was inciting a load of hate and violence on Facebook, and he got arrested for it. Rightfully so, in my opinion. Yeah. But Elon's response to that supposedly was, is this the UK or the Soviet Union? So, apparently, if you want to incite hate and violence on the internet, totally okay to do it on Twitter. Or X, sorry. The Lord Emperor himself said it's a-okay. So who am I to say? I can't wait for the day, though, where he pisses off so many people that they just stop working with him. Like, major governments and stuff, like, they just completely, like, throw him out. They're like, nah, I'm not gonna put up with you anymore. I probably would. I probably would be like, nah, I'd rather not deal with you. If I was in a position of power. You know, I can live with not dealing with a belligerent man-child. We got fined by years past without... You can use X as a free speech platform, and I can see why, because all I see is verified accounts being absolute nonsense, or stuff completely unrelated to the post in question. Yeah, Twitter is literally, or X, sorry again, is literally unusable these days. It's just like... He's made changes that supposedly were for the good of the platform, but have only made it worse than it originally was. But it's free. I feel like the key note should be it's free speech as long as you agree with him. Then it's less so. Most of these are also just bots. Yeah, exactly. It's just pure madness. C1's ultimate speed. It's just insane, though, that this is what the world's coming to. Can I assume they use these bot accounts to sell on as famous accounts as something? I don't see any other reason why people pay thousands to run like 100 verified bots accounts. Probably. It's pretty common for companies and celebrities and stuff to scoop up botted accounts. To make it seem like they have a larger social media presence than they do. I mean, heck, that was one of the points that surfaced in the whole Alex Palou lawsuit. It was revealed that his YouTube channel... Well, people did some digging. I don't know if it was actually brought up in the case, but people did some digging. And they found that his YouTube channel was just bought. Like, there was very blatant evidence that it wasn't his channel from the beginning. And he had, like, over, like, 1 million subs and stuff with, like, basically no content. And the content that was there had, like, no views. And I was like, yeah, he's obviously bought this. Or someone on his PR team has bought this. To be like, yeah, look, guys, he's famous. And it's like, yeah, he is, because he's a 2-time IndyCar champion, but not as famous as you maybe want them to believe he is. Race teams, esports leagues, yeah. Anyone will. Because it's so easy to do. So easy to do. And if a company needs to do it to make themselves look better, then they're gonna do it. Because that can mean the difference between landing sponsorships and not landing sponsorships. Yeah, they'll do just enough to be like, hey, look, guys, we're hip and trendy, you should sponsor us. And they get, those companies get nothing in return. Like, because it means you have to sign into everything now to confirm you're not a bot, yeah. Albeit for some things, it's... It's unnecessary. Did a social media module in one of my college courses. All our accounts got locked in like 4 seconds and we had to add a phone number. Damn. So easy viewbots stuff done on Twitch, the site itself, viewbots via the homepage. Yeah. I mean, I think that's what like Race Department did for a while, because you remember they always used to plaster their Twitch streams on like the top portion of like the website, so it would like artificially grow the number of viewers, really, because anyone who was looking at Race Department would be looking at the live stream. You always start auto-playing, yeah, exactly. I feel like things are only gonna start getting worse, though. Especially with the advent of, like, AI scrapers. Like stuff like ChatGPT, Copilot, whatever Google's AI is called. You know, these AI that just scrape the internet and spit out some garbage at you. You know, I feel like that's the main thing that's gonna get hurt by that. By these is the internet, you know? Because instead of getting proper through traffic like they would originally, the AI is just gonna scrape all that information and use it to feed up meaningless, discombobulated slop to people. Or, in some cases, literally just verbatim what the website says. And it's like, okay, sure. You cite the sources. I mean, at least Copilot does from what I've seen. Because I see we use Bing at work still, so like fucking Copilot always chimes its ugly head in. It's like, hey, I've literally just read the first two, I've literally just scraped the like first 2 search results. Here's what they say in some, with the words altered to be vague gibberish. Fuck you. And it's like, for some people, they're going to be like, ah, yes, this is what I need. I have no reason to look at those 2 websites. Which essentially is going to murder the internet, because, well, those websites aren't really getting proper traffic anymore. Chat by hours a second location wants some. There are some clips in it. Something. In what way do you mean something? That can mean a whole lot of things. I mean, chatbot AIs have been around forever, and most of the time they don't end well, because they end up getting shoveled with a lot of really offensive stuff, and that kind of breaks them. But it's like, yeah, there are a lot of problems with, like, the Google AI, because it was just feeding shit off of Reddit, scraping Reddit for all its information. It was like, well, this isn't really sustainable. And half the time it was just give meme answers, because it would read the meme answer and it had no way of telling if it was a meme or not. I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes it does feel like they know what they're talking about, other times it's gibberish. I mean, that's the thing. AI is only based off of stuff that already exists. A lot of these AIs. These AIs don't have power to create anything truly unique. They have to... All of that stuff has to... That knowledge and that sort of stuff all has to be there already. It can just manipulate what it receives into something slightly different. Which, you know, in some regards is impressive, but I just feel like we're horrendously misusing its potential for all the wrong things. But also, it still has a long way to go. There are a lot of things that need to put in, and a lot more curation of what the AI can and can't feed. So... Because, like, yeah, you know, Google's AI needs to learn that Reddit is full of nonsense half the time. And that it can't just believe the first thing it reads. Nearest anime by dev currently looks like there's some kind of memory now. So, like, it follows the conversation you're having, and that's likely to go gibberish. I mean, yeah, it's pretty fascinating tech. I just wish we could apply it better. And integrate it better into our world with more thought and consideration. Not to mention, some stuff can be achieved for, like, stuff that isn't really AI. Like neural networks and shit. Every time I mention neural networks, I get reminded at that time that that guy got it to beat Mario, or the first race in Mario Kart, and it took it like 2 days. It was there just grinding away that first race in the original Mario Kart for 2 days straight. But it eventually figured it out. It got there. After hours and hours and hours of trial and effort. Trial and error, sorry. Trial and effort. I don't know if it'll ever get there. I mean, there will always be some things it can't do. At the end of the day, it's still a computer. And there are some things that a computer physically cannot do. And obviously it's still limited by the technology of our era, you know? we could still do only... We have a lot of crazy technology at our hands, but we could still only do so much with it. Do one more, I guess. Do new belt, I guess. But yeah, there will be some things that we'll never be able to do. And there's always going to be limitations with it. But, yeah, I mean, the main thing I'm interested in seeing, or one of the big things, not the main thing, but one of the big things I am interested in seeing is how this plays out on the legal side of things. I don't think we've really had a lot of legal precedents been set yet about AI, but I think as time goes on, I think we definitely will. I think a lot of legal precedents are going to be set that are going to fundamentally shape our future, at least for the next 20, 30, 50 years. Until someone decides to turn them on their head and change them, maybe. But I think over the next, like, 5 to 10 years, we're going to see some pretty major... like, cases happen in law, and new laws being passed. Oh, gotcha. Stop being drunk. That will be sort of, you know, exclusively related to sort of AI and how AI is integrated into society and how we use it and stuff. I mean, now Microsoft, Google back in the act, they basically have an infinite money pit to throw at this. Yeah, pretty much. Video, etc. Developing super expensive hardware device specifically. Yeah. I mean, heck. That alone really has catapulted Nvidia, I think, hasn't it, to being the like highest valued company in the world. I don't know if they still hold that, but they did hold it for a little bit at least. Which is insane. There is 100% a bubble, and I do think it is going to burst eventually, but... that's not to say AI is going to go away, it's not. But I think this incredible rush of investment, I think, is eventually going to completely crumble. So these massively old copyright laws and stuff, they have no clue how they're tackling us. But that's the thing, is that they're going to have to make new ones. They're going to have to make new laws or amend pre-existing ones. The only issue is that in a lot of cases, the law is very reactionary. We need something to happen for that precedent to be set. You know, for example, in the case of the whole Stop Killing Games initiative, for example. You know. Oh, shit. You know, companies have been able to get away with taking the piss of our consumer rights for decades because nobody's challenged it in the legal realm. But you know, now that this movement has started off, there is now a basis to challenge at least some of the bullshit that's been happening in the game industry for the past God knows how many years now. But like, there's no guarantees as well that's going to go anywhere, so there's hope that it does, but yeah, it's so bad that technically there's no ownership in the US, yeah. Yeah, US law is all kinds of fucked. The problem is with the US, at least from my understanding, is that the companies out there just have too much power. Like, with the way the laws are written, and in the first place, it essentially has allowed big companies to have such ridiculous amounts of control and basically completely disregard consumer rights in a lot of cases. And obviously that's why that campaign was released worldwide, you know? Because the hope is that if you can get it enforced somewhere in the world, especially a major market like the EU, then, you know, there's a chance that that could apply globally. Because they're not going to bother changing stuff for, like, one region. They're just going to be like, eh. This could mean some regions don't get some games if this does end up passing. So, like, the EU might not get some games, but I'll happily take that loss because that means those games are kind of shit anyways. But yeah, it's like a good example of that actually is over here, you know. We've officially left the EU, but we essentially still keep we essentially still have like all of like we still basically comply with EU car laws because a lot of our cars are imported from the EU. So we kind of get the laws if we want them or not. Like the legal changes into how cars are made over there. Yeah, loot box being banned in Hawaii or something like that. I think it was a few countries, because I think Denmark also banned them. I could be wrong on that front. But it was enough to get them to reconsider. Problem is, I'd almost argue battle passes are worse in some regards. Sure, they take out random chance, but they waste so much more of your time. And they make your time feel way less valuable than playing video games. Kinda sucks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, instead of random chance, it's now just FOMO. Yeah, exactly. FOMO you pay for. Which is insane. Problem is, it really sours progressional systems in games. You know, obviously I bitched about it a lot in the past, but, oh, I was not paying attention to where I was driving. Oops. I bitched about it a lot in the past, but obviously, like, Tekken 8, obviously, you know, with them sneaking out a battle pass post-launch to cover up for Bandai Namco's shitty financial outlets. Oh, he's stuck behind the truck. Yes! Get fucked. You know, like, when you look at the game, you could tell that that was never really intended to be a thing, because the game has a currency called fight coins that you earn from, you know, just playing the game like a normal human being and doing things in the game. And you get rewarded for hitting milestones through progressions with these coins, but these coins are literally useless, because all of the progression, all of the cosmetics and stuff that you would be able to buy with that money or all of the new stuff that you would be able to buy with that money beyond what was available in the base game is now just shoveled through battle passes. So I think I have like 70 million fight coins or something like that. And it's like they're all just sat in my inventory, useless. I guess I'll buy some things with it, but there's nothing really like... There's no... It's not really anything to think about, but it's like, well, they added in this whole progressional system that has been completely invalidated because the battle pass has overwritten it. So one of the things I didn't really like about the MCC as well, admittedly, MCC is like the least predatory battle pass you can get. But I didn't like that they overwrote the original progression that they had in some of the games with these sort of glorified battle passes, really. Because it was just a kind of sucky way to go about progressing. Some of the challenges were fun. I'll give them credit on that. Like, they probably made the best battle pass I've ever seen in a video game. It's the most fair. It's no FOMO. You know, the challenges that you need to do it, some of them are pretty unique and fun. Others are pretty standard. You know, they gave you a lot of options as to how to get the points you needed to unlock things. But at the same time, it's just such a sucky progressional system that it's like, eh. I'd rather have to save up a shitload of points and then, you know, use those points to buy like a single item or whatever. But no, have to buy them in these stupid damn tiers and shit like that, and it's just like, I really don't care. And it sucks. That's the way most games are going. Because live service is the golden goose at the moment of the video game industry. So unfortunately it works a lot of the time. And if it doesn't, then... well, it doesn't. But companies are investing shitloads of money still into trying to get a live service golden goose. I mean, the whole shit with Sony and Bungie at the moment. Sony invested so much money into Bungie because they wanted Bungie to come up with their live service golden goose. And well, look at how well that's ending up at the moment. Not very well, to be honest. But that's the state of the industry, really. Sony are hardly the only... Sony are hardly the only company who's doing this. There are loads more. And, yeah, it sucks, but there's not... Anything you can really do is just not buy these games and continue to play the games you like playing. There's nothing really else that can be done, sadly. Much as I'd like to wipe some games completely off the face of the earth, it's just not happening. But yeah. On a more positive note, obviously, we'll be back next week with some more chaos in the races. I got a lot of things I want to do over these next couple of months. How much I actually get done, I don't know. They're not really... Some of them will be slight things to the channel. Some slight improvements here or there. But yeah. I've just been building a massive list of stuff I want to do and stuff I need to do. And I've been so far doing none of it, so... I need to start making a bit of a turning point and getting those things going, but hopefully in due course you'll start to see some of the more relevant fruits of that labor. Like the AC UI, I definitely want to tidy that up, get that more feature complete. That's obviously going to take some time to do. I haven't really been doing a lot of work on it. The last update I did was adding that turbo bar before the Renault series. So I don't know, maybe I need to pick a hybrid car for next season so I can convince myself to add the hybrid stuff into the UI. Yeah. Eventually I'll sort of figure it all out. And I obviously want to completely refactor the back end because that's a mess. But that's more for my sanity rather than providing a more visual thing. If anyone has any feedback on the UI as well, from what you see as a viewer, I would definitely appreciate it. I keep forgetting to ask that, but obviously it's kind of a key point of things. I am still seeing the chat, yeah. I was just kind of on my own waffle, so I was just kind of waiting for that to wind down before I started picking up more messages, because otherwise I lose track. Doesn't sound like it. What do you mean? Might stream this week? Fair enough, though. Hopefully I'll be around for it. I don't think I've got anything else really planned this week, so probably should be. Unless it's whilst I'm working. Or I'm doing something else, I don't know. Pick a car. I don't know. Shit. Fuck it, drive the turbine car. You'll probably give up after like 10 minutes, but be funny. Oh, I guess if you're racing AI though, the AI really can't drive the turbine car. I want to be able to hear. Problem is, there's a lot of really fun cars that I would throw in for the shits. Like, the AI can't really handle them. Because, like, I could throw in that buggy I was driving last week as well. Because that's kind of fun. But the AI don't really handle that either, because to really be able to corner with that thing properly, you need to slide it. And the AI have an aversion to getting in any kind of a slide, so they kind of just meander through the turns, and it's like, oh, okay. Right there, just no one listens when I do. Maybe I should stream myself, yeah. I mean, to be honest, people might not be listening to me either, but I can't see you in person, so I can just pretend that somebody somewhere is listening to my complete rubbish. I mean, I guess that is one of the unique things of streaming, is there is that disconnect. You can't see the audience. The audience, realistically, are just a number, and whatever appears in the chat box. You know, other than that, you have no idea what's out there. So you just kind of, I mean, even if all the numbers say 0 and like I don't see anyone, I always try and pretend that, like, you know, just assume that there maybe is someone there, which is kind of twofold, really, because for one, obviously, there might be someone there, and this is not being picked up properly. Or if somebody does tune in, they're gonna look and be like, oh, this guy's fucking boring. Like, XQC, but, you know, alternatively as well, if somebody randomly watches the live stream back for God knows whatever reason, you know, if you sit there in silence for an hour, they're gonna be like, nah, fuck this guy. But if you're there chatting away to yourself, they might be like, oh yeah, this guy's, he's crazy. I'm gonna watch him more. I agree, it's funny to believe there are more to the voices in your heads, yeah. Be very white chick about it. Oh my, I don't know what I should wear. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Screw it, I'll drive your cover car. Oh, the Estonia 21? Or the Estonia 25? I think sounds interests my head, but then I realize that my interests aren't the most normal in the world, so they don't anymore. Yes. All the Estonias. Formula Easter Championship, let's go. But I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, when it comes to like content creation, though, I feel like a big thing about content creation is finding your niche. So it's like you can realistically post whatever the fuck you want, and eventually, you'll probably find a niche. You know, I'm sure there's people you talk to on platforms like Discord and stuff who, you know, share some of those same quirky interests with you. And if you make content and you share it to those groups, they'll be like, oh yeah, this guy's pretty cool. I say this, but I think unironically you might have more subs than I do. I need to check this. I might be wrong. You do. You have more subs than I do. So why am I talking to you with feedback? More video views too. 373,000. Damn. I'd be amazed if I don't post anything. You don't have to post anything, really. As long as you have content, people will come. I think JDR passed 2,000 subs. Did he pass 2,000? He's at 1,999 subs. But he, like, rarely posts anymore. I said he has made a couple of posts in the last few months, but he doesn't post that often. And he's almost at 2K. And he just posts random gameplays of, like, niche arcade games. So... YouTube, Twitch, etc. All that essentially matters is being consistent. There are some times where I couldn't race for months, but I planned these in advance, yeah. But I mean, yeah, if you can carve out a niche, people will come. I mean, the only real reason I have been consistently streaming every week is because of the SRS stuff. Partly out of a vague obligation to do so, but partly also because I want to, you know? But, like, you know, because I'm doing something where there's already kind of an audience there, it sort of helped naturally drag people in. Even if some people are only really here for, like, the bits between the races, because, you know, they're also racing. It's still nice to have that chat and debrief with some of them afterwards. That you otherwise might not have gotten had I just... been racing on my own. But I think because my ugly mug is lodged into so many different places on Discord, that kind of helps get me a little bit of a... little bit of extra attention as well. TBH, we wanted to get into sim racing again, but setting up a wheel is effort. I feel now I've actually been driving IRL, I'd have more of an understanding of it. If I could as you know, yeah. Yes and no, I'd say. It probably helped to an extent with the basics, but obviously driving fast and driving on public roads is a very different ballpark. You know, that requires a different sort of mentality and set of skills. Like a lot of the things you'll encounter on a racetrack, you'll very rarely encounter on the roads. And if you do encounter them frequently on the roads, then that's more of a concern than anything. Because it probably means you're driving like a maniac. But I mean, setting up a wheel, though... Alright. Cheers, Adam. But yeah, setting up a wheel, though, I think is... entirely depends on your setup, really. But it's only really effort if you make it effort. If you're willing to use it quite frequently, you can quite easily set things up to make it so that it's not too much of a faff to set a wheel up. But that's the thing, it's all about your commitment, really. How committed you are. Like, I'll be honest, outside of doing these online races that I do, I rarely put my wheel up. I mostly just pick up my controller and play games using that. You know, whatever that may be. Because my wheel sits down at the side, because obviously this is just a normal desk, I don't have a rig or anything. So my because my laptop has to sit there, for like when I'm working from home and stuff, you know, I can't have my wheel up all of the time. I guess so. Just saying how much of a fat the G27 wires are to keep neat, plus my pedals have a janky screw terminal DB9 connector as I ripped the plug off it accidentally once. Oops. Had to research the pin out as a nightmare to get working again. Oof. I mean, yeah, my pedals stay where they are. They're always on the floor underneath me, which is a little awkward sometimes. Like, whenever I put my feet down, I'm putting my feet... If I try and put my feet out in front of me, I end up hitting the pedals, but, you know. I do enough stuff with the wheel to be fine with keeping them there, so... I'm not terribly bothered by that. But yeah, it's all really dependent on how committed you are and how streamlined you want to make things. Like, I bought a powered USB extension thing, so I can basically keep all of my sim peripherals plugged in, but I can toggle them on and off when I want them. Like my button box, wheel, and pedals. I just press a button on this thing, and I don't have to worry about plugging them in and out all the time. Like, realistically, all I have to do... Because my pedals are already down underneath. My button box, it was glued onto the edge of my old desk, but then the adhesive wore out, so it just loosely sits on my desk now. Which maybe isn't the best idea, but it doesn't really need to be fixed down. All I really need to do is reach over, grab my wheel, screw it into my desk, press 3 buttons on the side, make sure everything works, and then I'm good to go. So. I was setting everything connected caught under the wheel and accidentally chipped over the pedal wire. Keyboards came clean out the connector and it's molded. Oh no. That's not great. Room is on the small side, so I have a tiny desk. I don't really have the room to have a G27 mounted to it, as well as my PC. Monitors on monitor arms just to give me some room to work. I mean, can you not have it mounted when you want to use it, and then just unmount it otherwise? That's what I do. My wheel, now that I've taken it off, because I don't use it, I'm not using it anymore, it's sat down to the side of me now, like, next to my PC. And when I want it again, I just grab it and just plunk it back on the desk. That's just what I've been doing for years. I guess so. Just hit unplug and unplugging everything. I'll be able to use the PC again until I put it all away, at least easily. Well, that's what I was saying about the extension thing. I don't have to worry about unplugging and replugging everything because it's all just plugged in. But the extension thing is like toggle buttons, so I can just toggle them on and off when I want them. So I can just reach over and there you go. That's me turning my button box and pedals on and off again. So I could just turn them all on easily, screw the wheel in, make sure they're all working properly, and then bish bash bosh, away we go. You know, I've already got all the sims set up for the wheels and stuff, so I don't have to go and faff around with that again. Cause, you know, that's a one-time thing. Unless it's AMS2, and they rework the physics every fucking month, and then you have to redo the force feedback and everything again. But that's a different thing. Just the wheel to one side again to see if she's figuring out how to put it. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's all down to where your priorities and commitments are. You know, I do a fair bit of sim racing, so but I also need the desk for other things. So I have it. I've gotten it all. I've set things up specifically so that I can set up stuff for sim racing pretty easily. But I could also take it down quite easily and have space for, like, you know, my work laptop and stuff like that. I mean, ideally, once this house is more complete, I'll be able to have a separate desk for, like, doing desktop stuff, doing work and stuff like that, and then have a sim rig off to the side, but that's, like, far, far in the future sort of plans. When we're finally able to clear up more space around the house, and I'm able to sort of move some of this stuff out of the bedroom. A habit of having everything on my sofa, and then I can't lie down on that easily. Fair enough. Especially how cheap decent gaming hardware has gotten now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. For me, at the moment, the prices for a lot of these things isn't a massive problem. It's more just having the time to organize and set up everything. It's like my desk at the moment. My desk is a piece of shit, but I could buy a new desk. Ideally, I want a bigger and more sturdy desk than what I have now. But at the same time, eventually I'm gonna completely gut the room to finish off the painting, the flooring, and stuff. And then it's like, you know, if I buy a desk now, I'm then gonna have to take it all down again to put it back in. It's like, I'm just gonna wait till that gets done to do it. Which means I have to live with this shitty desk, but this shitty desk does the job, so it's like, it's not the most comfortable thing in the world, but it works. Be awesome to be. I could probably build a semi-decent competent gaming PC and run it for not a huge amount. Yeah, definitely could. But yeah. As I've grown older and I've saved up money, yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel that used to stuff now. I get home, I'll just crash on the sofa, yeah. Like, yeah, I just sit here in this chair and I I sometimes don't even play video games. I just sit talking and watching random nonsense, and then I go to bed. Kind of like what I'm doing now, really. There's no video game up at the moment. Obviously, I closed it. But yeah, that's kind of the big crutch. Is yeah, when you get older and you get a decent job that pays you a reasonable amount of money, which gives you money that you can then invest into more luxury things, and then you're like, now I don't have the time to do any of this stuff. It's like, now I have all the resources I need to do what I wanted to do, and I just don't have the time or the energy. I mean, I've booked a week off work soon, so hopefully I should be able to just use that to get a lot of stuff done. But we'll see. We'll see. It's definitely my intention, but my intentions might get completely nuked with what happens. I don't know. But I do have a lot of stuff in the short and long term that I kind of want to do. No real, like, big life goals, really, at the moment. But, like, lots of little smaller things that I want to try. To just kind of add a bit of extra flair to things. For lack of better wording. But, yeah. A good image a little while ago somewhere that basically was like, when you're young you have energy, time, but no money. When you're middle-aged you have energy and money but no time. When you're old you have money and time but no energy. That is so true, yeah. Yeah, I remember when I was looking at houses, actually. One of the houses I looked at, the owner said, so it was, the owner of the house was an old guy. And you could really tell that in the house. Like, it was crazy. The house was like a time capsule, in a sense, back to the 70s. It was, probably would have been a lot of work to, like, redo, or, like, to make sure things would work with, like, what we wanted. But, like, it was, like, legit a time capsule back to the 70s. It was crazy. But he realized he'd gotten to the age where it's like, it made sense for him to move into a retirement home, because he was sort of beginning to struggle with some things. So he's like, all right, I'm moving to a retirement home, sell the house, and that can cover the money. But apparently he had, apparently he'd built like a huge model railway set. We didn't get to see it because it's up in the loft. And the estate agent didn't know how to get up there. But apparently he built this like whole model railway set up in the loft. But he hadn't been up there for years because he obviously, as he grew older, he wasn't able to anymore. Which is kind of a shame. But that's kind of unfortunate how life goes. We keep ending these streams on really somber notes. I don't know how we manage this. Yeah. Like everything in life, yeah. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, I was probably gonna wrap things up here as well. But yeah, thanks for the chat. That was pretty good. And yeah, thanks to everyone who showed up and raced. I doubt many of the races are probably around anymore, but thanks to those who did, if you stood around. Thanks to everyone who stayed and chatted. Put up my waffle for an extra couple of hours, and yeah, it was nice to have a little catch up. But yeah, take care everyone, and I'll see you all next week. So adios.